Hello, Danger Nettles. Um, so before we start the Groups of Interest, I want to read my new favorite SCP. SCP-8072. Item, SCP-8072. Object Class, Safe. Special containment procedures. 8072 may be kept in any standard storage locker when not being tested. Description. 8072 is a steel garbage can. 8072 has several properties that a garbage can cannot have. 8072 wears glasses. 8072 is a picky eater. 8072 is polyamorous. 8072 travels for work. 8072 is monogamous.
What?
The contradiction with property number 3 is noted. 8072 is very flirtatious. 8072 has dyed red hair. 8072 enjoys country music. 8072 is attracted to women. 8072 has been married twice. 8072 uses recreational drugs. 8072 is disgusted by anal sex. 8072 is a high school dropout. Note that 8072 has no unusual properties beside those listed here, including those that would normally be prerequisites for the stated anomalies. For example, 8072 has no hair despite having dyed red hair. This suggests that the properties are extrinsic rather than intrinsic to 8072.
What?
So it's like a main character.
What? How do they even know these properties about it?
Has it tried?
Sorry, what are you trying to say, Jerry?
Has it tried dating before?
I mean, it's been married twice, so I would assume.
I guess, yeah. But also how?
Oh, I did not notice that part. Oh,
Oh god, what did I just do? Okay. You saw nothing.
How do we know any of this?
I don't know,
What
but this
is-
is my new favorite SCP. It is not a joke. It's not a -J. It's. You know what makes it even better is the author. You ready? The author is Communism Will Win.
E.
Oh my god. So what do you think about 8072?
It's pretty great. Yeah, I maybe showed this because there's been some people complaining how after 5,000 SCPs have just been super long. About that. About that. Yeah, the second I saw this, I was like, I have to show you too. Oh, alright. Yeah. So, this is the first CP minor group of interest of the night. The Arimura Gumi. A Yakuza organization that handles anomalies. Oh, there's a footnote. Basically, the Japanese mafia. Oh. Thanks. Okay, I also, this is actually the first time we actually get a GOI number to look at. Oh, it goes to a different SCP than the one listed here. Okay. So one I went to is 1220 JP. The one that's listed here is 1266 JP. Okay, so we have two SCPs we can look at instead of just one. That's good. Right, I forgot to get Google Translate because I forgot you need it. Also, just so you both know, I went through hell again.
What? Oh,
The tier list. Yeah, I had to re-put everything back again. Because the new computer wouldn't have it saved. So, yeah.
You didn't save it onto like a flash drive and take it over to the new computer?
I don't know if I'm able to do that.
Is it like a local thing on your computer or like a website thing?
It's website.
Okay, do you have an account on
Oh.
the website?
Yes, save or download is right. It's
Aaron,
a really big ass button.
in case this needs to be said, anytime you start doing something that's incredibly tedious and takes a shit ton of time, first ask the question of, is there an easier path? Is there an easier option? Because 9 times out of 10, when you ask that question, there is. Take it from someone whose comfort activity is downloading and sorting hentai from Patreon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of Patreon, I actually had to put the best of February on my Patreon. Because you know I have a new intro and outro now, right?
Yeah.
Channel. Yeah, someone copyrighted the music for my new intro only for that video. All the other videos are fine, but just that one, I can't be monetized and have that music.
I think it's important to note that a lot of this is done by like bots
Mm-hmm.
that auto detect stuff.
Yeah.
It's unlikely that it was just an individual person doing that.
Alright. So I feel like we should do the one where I click on the GOI number and it goes to this SCP. Alright. Oh boy, the first SCP is a Keter. That's great.
Penis.
Oh my god. That's my joke. Fuck you.
I had it before you did. I was saying that constant. Yeah, fun fact. Before I had aliens as like my occasional verbal tick, I was saying penis constantly in school.
Oh my god.
My close friend got extremely annoyed with it and told me to cut it the fuck out. So I gradually moved away from constantly randomly, like without even thinking about it, saying the word penis over to the word aliens.
I'm laughing at you as well as what this SCP is. Oh boy. Item SCP-1220-JP, Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. 1220-JP is currently uncontained and its occurrence is difficult to predict. Should an occurrence of 1220-JP be reported, a mobile task force is to be dispatched to secure all males present within a 500-meter radius of the affected subject. Semen is to be collected from the secured males and used to to attempt to unlock 1220 JP, regardless of the success or failure of this attempt. All secured males are to undergo Class A immunization. The search for Tomoko Dejima and 1220 JP-Alpha is to continue indefinitely. Description: 1220 JP is a chastity belt that manifests attached to the general area of a pregnant woman approximately 1 hour prior to childbirth. So 1 hour before they're about to give birth, it attaches to them.
Dude, what the fuck?
While its physical characteristics suggest it is a plastic chastity belt, its exact composition remains unknown due to its anomalous durability. 1220 JP manifests instantaneously and without warning. Furthermore, although no discernible pattern has been identified regarding which pregnant women become targets for 1220 JP, all recorded occurrences have been confined to Japan, with a high concentration of incidents observed in the redacted region of Chiba Prefecture. Due to the difficulty in predicting its manifestation, there have been very few instances where the affected pregnant woman was successfully rescued. Oh. Twelve-20 JP manifests in a locked state. The front of 1220 JP bears an inscription displaying 3,600 seconds remaining. This numerical value counts down via an unknown mechanism. The countdown duration corresponds precisely to the estimated time required for the pregnant woman to complete childbirth.
Wait, hold on. Pause for a sec.
Yeah?
So wait, Jiri, you're managing to use Discord on PC right now?
Yes, because I found an authenticator that will actually work for the PC.
Nice.
So anytime I want to use Discord on the PC, I have to click that link.
Huh.
Damn.
Well, not like Discord in general, but I mean the voice chat.
Ah.
Yeah.
But that is still
Cool.
better than not at all. It works.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Alright. Alright. If 1220 JP is not successfully unlocked before the countdown reaches 0, it will obstruct the natural birthing process, inflicting severe physical trauma upon both the pregnant woman and the newborn infant. As 1220 JP is firmly affixed to the pregnant woman's pelvic region, surgical extraction of the fetus is rendered extremely difficult. The lock on 1220 JP can be opened by applying the semen of a specific male.
What?
What the fuck?
Women aren't semen lockboxes.
I don't know.
What did I just say?
Don't know. This semen was selected at random from among all males present within a radius of approximately 500 meters from the location where 1220 JP manifested.
I don't have enough drugs for this SCP.
It is possible to identify this individual based on physical characteristics alone. Consequently, in most cases, 1220 JP is not unlocked in time. Once unlocked, 1220 JP transforms into a non-anomalous scrap of paper, bearing an inscription, "Congratulations," and the entity itself ceases to exist. The manifestation patterns of 1220 JP remain undiscovered, resulting in numerous casualties among the civilian population. Foundation's Intelligence Division has been investigating information regarding 1220 JP and has succeeded in obtaining a limited amount of data. Please refer to the addendum for more details. Why would you make this?
treating a pregnant woman like a semen lockbox.
What would a semen? What even? A semen lockbox?
Yes, because you need the semen of a specific person.
To unlock it.
Well, yeah, I get that. It's just like a semen lockbox implies it'd be a lockbox for semen.
Well, in this case, it suggests instead of a key, the semen is the key.
This is just fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah.
Okay. Addendum 1 discovered video footage. Through video footage instantly acquired by the Foundation's Intelligence Division, a chastity belt believed to be 1220JP, hereinafter referred to as Alpha, was discovered. This footage consists of an adult video that is not in general circulation. The actresses appearing in it have been identified as private citizens burdened by multiple deaths. Oh. While Alpha exhibits commonalities with 1220JP, specifically regarding its countdown process and unlocking mechanism, no definitive conclusion has yet been reached as to whether it is the exact same object as 1220JP, given that its subjects are not pregnant women. The following is a summary of the acquired video footage. Title: Saw New Death. Oh.
Ah.
Content appears to have been filmed as a parody adult video of the Saw film series. Okay, now it's starting to make sense.
So what did they like make like a goofy version of this for their weird kink video, and then it became anomalous?
I guess
Yes.
so.
Maybe. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
The weird anomalous kink saw.
However, the Saw parody elements are present only briefly at the very beginning. From the middle of the video onward, the content focuses primarily on survival scenarios and sexual intercourse scenes. I just realized that a Foundation researcher had to sit down and watch the entirety of a porno.
Oh, come on. You know that there's multiple researchers that had to watch and confirm this
Yeah.
to properly document
This
this
is the
shit.
Foundation. Many had to watch this. I'm sure they felt very uncomfortable each time.
Yeah. Yo,
Or they had new thoughts awakening.
yeah. Yeah. The 5 comes down to these group of scientists. It's like, all right, guys, we're gonna need you to watch this video all the way through to hopefully understand this anomaly. Yes, it's the porno, but we need you to watch it.
No, I'm
saying, like, a few of these doctors are probably older, so instead of new feelings, it's probably like these people have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
yeah. And in my mind, I just imagine like a site director is going around and like checking on some researchers' work, and then he noticed one researcher in the corner. There's a fucking porn video on, and he's like, "Dude, what are you doing? I swear this is for work. This is for work. I swear." Hands over this document.
Yeah. Oh. The footage begins abruptly without opening credits or titles, with the interior of a windowless room containing 4 young women of. I've not.
That's an outdated term for like Mongol descent.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I should say that word or not.
I'm pretty sure it's commonly considered offensive.
Okay, so I should say Mongol descent.
Yeah.
Women of Mongol descent and 2 Billy dolls. Audio is emitted from the Billy dolls, providing an explanation of the rules for the game to be conducted within the video. Women are abandoned on an uninhabited island while wearing chastity belts believed to be 1220 JP, hereinafter referred to as Alpha. The women are administered a potent aphrodisiac 3 times daily by the film crew. Jesus! 5 men are present on the uninhabited island. The semen of one of these men possesses the ability to unlock the mechanism of, of Alpha, while the semen of the remaining 4 men possesses no such ability. An unlocked chastity belt may be exchanged for a ticket to board an escape vessel, as well as a monetary prize. The time limit for this challenge is 592,000 seconds, approximately 1 month. A duration which is inscribed directly onto Alpha. A countdown is initiated via a process identical to that of 1220 JP. Should a female participant exceed the allotted time limit, a penalty game is executed. Male participants who successfully exceed the time limit without ejaculating are awarded a cash prize. Traps and male-oriented sex toys are periodically airdropped onto the uninhabited island, and female participants are permitted to utilize these items. So randomly, just male-oriented sex toys just get dropped on the island. This is by far, huh?
Let me just be entirely clear here. This is a completely, like, box standard predicament play
Yeah.
setup. I like literally my main thought here is where did they get the funds for this?
I know.
Rather than questioning the actual
Well, the way I
activities.
see it is where there's a horny person, there is a fund.
True. True.
Also, this has to be the most sexual and batshit insane SCP I've ever read on this stream.
Yeah, it's pretty far up there. Like this is kind of just describing like this is like I've literally heard scenarios very similar to this in like actual hentai art.
This is weirder than the SCP that causes women to shed boobs.
Oh no, I
True.
still think that one's a bit odder, but that's more because it's got the body horror element that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I consider more horrifying, not like weirder.
Right.
Oh
I
no,
mean,
it is.
horrifying.
I guess like I'm just like versed more in like predicament play, so this feels less weird than it is.
Gotcha.
Like I said, like I've seen similar things like this depicted in hentai, like
that's
just as a casual kink thing.
that's fair.
I mean, that would make sense, but in this case, for the SCP, what happens to the lady if she doesn't find the right dick?
Well, perhaps a male-oriented sex toys just fall from the sky.
Well, the idea of a penalty game would be something else sexual in nature, probably considered in some way degrading or humiliating so that the person in the predicament wants to avoid it.
Yeah. Alright. Once the explanation of the rules concludes, the footage transitions to scenes set on the uninhabited island. As previously noted, the majority of the footage depicts survival activities on the island. However, whenever a female participant locates a male participant, the scene shifts to a chase sequence. Throughout the footage, male participants were captured on 4 separate occasions. Of these, only one individual succeeded in removing their alpha device.
Oh.
Oh no.
This video material was provided by a civilian named Sho Aoda. Mr. Aoda is a collector of adult videos and has also provided the foundation of information pertinent to such media. Mr. Aoda procures adult videos for an organized crime syndicates as well. Oh, okay. So the group we're looking at did this.
Okay, so with this being taken out of the realm of, oh, this is just a kinky bit of fun, to this is being done by crime syndicates upon, as was stated, indebted people.
Yeah.
I just
This
One
group.
thing, if people do it for kink fun, that's fine. But when it's this,
yeah. And granted, in a lot of these fantasy scenarios, like the mystique of it being like some flavor of non-con is built up, but in this case, this isn't non-con play. This is the SCP is literally just, oh, a bunch of fucking yakuza decided to start hosting fucking Hunger Games ass sex trials
Yeah.
and predicament play shit. This is
Yeah. So now we know why this group's connected to this SCP. Consequently, in order to safeguard his supply channels, he displays intense wariness towards any and all individuals. For this reason, the process of establishing contact with Mr. Aoda was conducted with extreme caution over a period of approximately 2 years, and formal engagement was initiated only after sufficient rapport had been established. The following is a transcript of interview conducted at the time of video material was provided. Oh, Hatchet, do you want to be Sho Aoda?
oh, I was born for this role.
Testimony log, Sho Aoda number 1, July 13th, 2018. Begin log.
Let's see. So, Mr. Okay. All right, here's the dub I mentioned. Man, Toki-san, you really know your stuff. You sly old pervert. I'm trying to channel my r/creepy asterisk energy.
Oh, god damn it, Google. See, they accidentally combined this part. They combined that. That's annoying.
Well, okay, we'll just have to keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Let's see. So, Mr. Aoda hands a paper bag to Agent Tokito, hereinafter referred to as Tokito.
Thank you very much. Well, I'm hardly on your level, Mr. Aoda.
I bet we're
Nah.
supposed to be voicing an old man.
He's younger. He sounds younger than he actually looks.
Nah, come on, but you're definitely got an eye for a quality, Toki-san. This one's a real gem.
Is it really that good?
It is. Even though it's an underground video, it's incredibly well produced. Feels like just a high budget concept piece from one of the major studios.
Alright, I'm gonna highlight your part. Right here.
I can see my part.
Oh, sorry. Oh, really?
I have eyes.
Now that I'm really looking forward to watching it, what parts of it did you like the most, Mr. Aoda?
Oh, if I start talking about that, it's gonna be a long story. I guess, what is it? It's the sheer intensity of the reverse hunt. You could also call it I'm not gonna say that word, but reverse R word. As time goes on, the women's seriousness shifts, even though they could clear the game just by taking off their chastity belts. Their objective somehow morphs into attacking the men instead. It's a really entertaining element. I mean, the guys start out running away just for the money, but by the end, they're running away because they're genuinely terrified of the women. The fact that there's a survival segment really makes the whole thing pop. Man, it's practically a documentary.
What? Running away because they're scared of women. Doesn't that kind of kill the mood?
No, 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 no. You'll get it once you see it, Toki-san. The parts where they attack the cameraman are insane. I honestly thought I was watching Biohazard 74 or something. The the previous installment was incredible too. You get to witness this super intense scene where the captive Iki Sao gets violated in turn by every one of the women. It's it's practically a work of art, yeah.
Jesus Christ. The previous installment, there's a prequel to this, and what exactly is an Ikisao?
Oh, it's a series. For an underground video, they actually put a surprising amount of effort into it. The previous one was Saw, Low Game. And one before that was Saw, Sage. So this one makes the third installment. I don't have them on hand right now, but if you're interested, Toki-san, I can make you copies. Oh, and just so you know, Ikisao refers to the guy who holds the keys to the chastity belts. It's only mentioned on the back cover of the first movie's case, though. Well, since it is a parody of Saw after all.
You mean Jigsaw? So I assume this series is pretty popular then. Was there a fourth installment?
Well, I looked pretty hard myself, but I don't think there's a fourth one. Since it's an underground video, maybe it just hasn't surfaced yet, but there's some rumors floating around, something about how they wanted to film it but couldn't anymore.
What do you mean? Now I'm curious.
I could tell you, but that would be a spoiler, so I'd rather not. Just go watch it first. Once you see it, I'll tell you.
Oh, I get the feeling why they can't do it anymore is because the chastity belt came in an
The,
anomaly.
the fucking chastity belt decided it didn't want to be a part of this production. It was making its own rules.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh my god. And yeah, so we have more voice lines.
Give me a second, and I want to look up something real quick.
Oh, sure.
New window.
Well, I will say this is definitely going in. This group is definitely going in evil.
Well, yeah, it's a Yakuza group. We
Yeah.
probably didn't even need to read any of the articles to come to that conclusion. It's the Yakuza.
Yeah. No, I think they're doing stuff that's way worse than Yakuza.
I mean, the average Yakuza.
Yeah.
This is some like freaky SCP version of the shit that goes on in Chainsaw Man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember seeing. It's not my cup of tea, but I've seen clips and I know what you mean.
Let's see.
Yeah, yeah. Some of my friends are surprised I'm not into Chainsaw Man because I do the joke with chainsaws and whatnot. But I'm just not interested.
Let's see. So, the best definition for underground pornography I'm finding
Yeah.
is uh I'm seeing people say it's like amateur stuff, not produced by a studio for profit, or uh stuff that isn't hosted legitimately requiring to be sought out with extra effort, such as knowing a guy or needing the dark web.
Oh.
Often. If you can't put... Yeah, the way that one of these people says is, if you can't put the porn you made in Pornhub, then it's probably sus.
Yeah.
My studio for profit back in the day. But like the other one is like not produced by a studio for profit. Back in the day, college students would get smashed, grab a camcorder, and record the shenanigans, stuff like that. Be advised, not all parties consented to being recorded. It was almost never a big deal because the videos didn't spread far. But we've become more aware and sensitive of these kinds of issues in the last 20 years, so it's just something to be mindful of.
Gotcha.
So, point being, underground pornography basically implies dubious sourcing, probably involving some more violent and, let's say, not the most vanilla things, and significantly higher likelihood that it was created using, shall we say, unethical means. At
Yeah.
which point it like starts to question whether or not it even actually can reasonably be called pornography, thanks to at the very least the legal definition of pornography.
Yeah.
But that's a whole aside.
Yeah.
Words are fucky.
Yeah. Also,
Anyway,
Huh?
also I feel the need to ask, Jiri, how are you doing? Like, given the subject matter, are you
Oh,
doing all
yeah.
right?
I'm doing fine.
Okay.
Also,
It's not like Yakuza are known for being nice people.
Oh no, I'm just meaning like I know you've
I
got
know,
like,
I know.
yeah.
yeah.
Thank you for confirming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have said something sooner if my stuff was acting up.
Gotcha.
That's fair.
Don't worry.
I just got a Steam notification of you playing Played Up.
Oh, god damn it. Fuck you, Steam.
Because
You're
the
Just
new
because you said that, I'm
computer.
gonna just because you said that, I'm gonna switch from Played Up to a fucking
Oh,
hentai game.
Play-Doh. I thought you said Play-Doh.
I'm
Yeah.
playing Play-Doh, yeah.
uh, so two things before we continue. One last thing I'll say about Chainsaw Man is I still am adamant it's not my cup of tea, but I do love the Chainsaw Devil. It is so fucking adorable.
Everyone loves Pochita. And if someone says they don't love Pochita, they're bad and wrong.
Yeah. Also, too, do we actually have to look at the other SCP to make a where to put this group?
I'm getting the vibe that we're not gonna need to. Wait, give me a second. I'm gonna uh Jerry, are you aware of like Chainsaw Man as a series and like stuff?
Yes. I've also heard about how the main character is often victimized by women, and it was designed that way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the series is pretty heavily based on commenting on like power dynamics and how people in power use
Yeah.
said thing. But my main reason for asking is, are you aware of Pochita?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That way I don't need to post images to introduce
You
you
do
to the
not
wonders
need
that is
to.
Pochita.
Yeah.
I'm not interested anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
It's a good series if you can get into it, though.
Yeah.
Eh,
I can't.
Yeah. And it's fine if you're not
Yeah.
able to. Anyway.
Testimonial record show AOTA number 2, July 14th, 2018. Start.
So, how was it? That video?
It was wild. Wasn't it night raid scene just way too scary?
Right? And get this. Isn't it just great how those same terrified girls end up writhing in ecstasy after being drugged? Plus, even the mechanical intercourse they had to do as a penalty game, which would normally be pure torture, didn't seem to bother them that much. It's a nice touch, don't you think?
Jesus Christ.
Again, like if we were talking about like some like properly made kink play stuff, this is like completely fine. And then but instead it's very fucked.
Yeah. I, I totally get that. I guess those kinds of drugs really are powerful.
Hmm. Well, I hear real aphrodisiacs are incredibly potent, but the Ministry of Health, Labor, and Welfare is currently designating them as highly toxic substances, so it's hard to say if what they used was the real deal or not. Then again, this is an underground video. The people producing them are probably pretty shady characters, so it could be the real thing. Or since it is AV, it might just be acting.
Oh, God. Ah, I see. By the way, regarding that rumor you mentioned yesterday, what did it turn out to be? I'm really curious about it.
Oh, that. If you watch the video, you probably remember the ending when Tomiko-chan 5 finally caught Ikisao, right?
Right, that was the climax.
Well, apparently their birth control failed during that scene, and she ended up getting pregnant. On top of that, it turns out the guy playing Ikisao in that particular video was actually the director of the photography himself. I heard that the whole situation is the reason they can't produce a sequel.
Oh, God.
Hmm.
I'm guessing this is how the anomaly got created.
In some way, yeah. That's what it's sounding like.
What? What do they usually do in a situation like that? Do they just have an abortion? Or, wait. Is that really enough to completely halt production on a sequel? Did things get messy between them?
I imagine things got pretty messy. Tell me, Toki-san, what kind of girls do you think end up appearing in these kinds of underground videos?
Hmm. The first thing that comes to mind is girls who are in debt. And probably owing a massive amount, too.
Yeah, that's about right. I suspect Tomiko was probably that kind of girl, too. I heard she didn't tell anyone she was pregnant until 4 months had passed.
In that case, it would be too late to have an abortion. Ah, I see.
The father was the cinematographer, the guy playing the role of Ikisao. Since they were able to use that kind of drug during the shoot, the cinematographer must have been a Yakuza himself, or at least someone with deep connections to that crowd. But the logic is that once a child is on the way, they can't exactly go after you with those outrageous debt collection tactics anymore. If the rumors are true, Tomiko is one smart cookie.
Hmm. Though this might be a layman's way of thinking. Is he really was the Yakuza type? Wouldn't it just be as simple as saying, let's just kill her? Or forcing her to have an abortion?
Eh, who knows? I certainly don't know what happened after that point. But if the guy was a high ranking boss, he might have stood a chance. And even if he was just a small time thug, he could at least take him down with her. She could at least take him down with her. Anyway, that's just the rumor going around.
And log. So secretly, Mr. Ayoda provided video materials titled Saw, Low Game, and Saw Sage. Mr. Ayoda has been registered in Foundation's database as a civilian collaborator. Addendum 2. Identification of key persons of interest. Based on video materials provided by Mr. Ayoda, the cinematographer credited in the footage go Takayama has been identified. Takayama is a former member of GOI 8102, the Arimorigumi. Yep.
Yeah.
A direct affiliate of the designated organized crime syndicate, the Toei Kai, who was officially declared a missing person in 2017. In connection with the above, we have also successfully identified a woman who engaged in sexual intercourse with Takayama in the video footage. Tomoko Lijima. Miss Lijima is a resident in Chiba Prefecture who carries a debt of approximately 8 million yen owed to a financial firm operated by the Arimorigumi. Like Takayama, she was officially declared a missing person in 2017. It has been established that on October 3rd, 2010, a 110 emergency call was placed to the police from the mobile phone registered to Takayama. As the call was brief and was disconnected by Takayama, and because the device in question lacked a mobile GPS tracking feature, the police were unable to successfully pinpoint the source of the transmission. The police launched an investigation into the matter, treating it as a potential criminal case, but ultimately yielded no results. Presented below is audio recording of the emergency call provided by a police insider. This recording has been lightly edited for readability. Okay. So, does anyone want to be the operator or the person being killed?
Let's
Uh,
see. Takayama is the. Trying to think. Takayama is the Yakuza guy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I can be Takayama.
Do you want a voice line, Jerry?
I'll be the operator,
Alright.
but I'll sound like an asshole.
Fair. Audio log 1220-1, October 3rd, 2010. Start.
1110 emergency police. Is this a crime or an accident?
It's a crime. Help me! I'm being attacked.
What is your location?
Sounds of something being struck violently.
Location? I don't know. Can't you guys trace the call or something?
Are there any landmarks, buildings, or signs nearby?
I said I don't know. I've barricaded myself in a restroom right now, and he's right there on the other side of the door.
A woman screamed, followed by the sound of something being struck violently.
Wait, are we sure that Takayama is the guy?
Yeah, Takayama's the dude.
Uh,
Yeah, Miss Lijima.
okay, yeah, okay. Okay, just wanted to double check. Okay.
Jerry?
Can you describe the perpetrator?
I don't know that either. He was just shouting one moment and then suddenly he just snapped. Sound of a wooden object being smashed. Okay, oh, sorry.
It's fine. You already read it.
Wait, help me, stop it! Hey, please stop! Help me! He's gonna kill me! He's gonna kill me!
Audio gradually fades into the distance. Sounds of commotion and Takayama screaming.
Hello? Are you all right? Hello?
Female audio at an unintelligible volume.
I'm guessing female is the attacker.
Yeah.
No, I think
Oh.
I'm guessing that female might be the lady
Oh.
that was like victimized by this. Like the pregnant gal.
Oh,
The pregnant gal.
that makes sense. Hello? Who is this? What happened to the person who was speaking just a moment ago?
Sound of water. Crying assessed to be that of a newborn. Call disconnected. End.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Please tell me there's some more.
There's a tiny bit more.
Okay, there's a little bit more. Okay, please elucidate what the fuck happened there.
Watch they don't.
It might be that they needed to unlock the belt so the baby could be born.
The, she got the
Well, yeah,
belt
but
off.
yeah, like this is well after the filming, and this guy was like talking about there being another like an attacker, and like he specifically used like he him pronouns. So I assume that like there was a third.
Oh,
I think there's a third party here, basically.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. All right. Through audio analysis conducted by the Foundation's Intelligence Division, combined with the investigation into Takayama's movements, the origin of the anomalous tip-off has been successfully identified. The location is a residential property situated in a mountainous region of Chiba Prefecture. It is currently classified as an abandoned house left unmanaged following the death of its owner. The residence features a basement, the interior characteristics of which bear a striking resemblance to the room where the introductory rules explanation took place and the video footage that designated Saw New Death. The following items were recovered from the basement, providing evidence that Takayama had stayed at this residence and indicated traces of Tomoko Lijima having been held captive there.
Oh,
Alright, so here's the items. A small portable generator. Decomposed food items inferred to be the Sukiya pork rice bowls, based on the containers and contents. A toilet door bearing signs of a violent rupture. A restraint chair manufactured by Redacted Corporation. A pair of severed handcuffs. Bodily fluids containing genetic material matching that of Go Takayama. Bodily fluids containing genetic material matching that of Tomoko Lijima. Several photographs described below. Among the photographs recovered from this basement, several depict a blindfolded woman presumed to be Tomoko Lijima, strapped to her shrink chair with Alpha affixed to her. Mr. Aoda has testified that the photographs of this nature were circulated and sold within certain underground circles around the year 2010. Objects presumed to be the remains of multiple individuals were discovered clogging the drainage pipe of the basement's toilet. Genetic analysis subsequently confirmed that these remains consisted of Go Takayama along with two newborns believed to be biological children of Go Takayama and Tomoko Lijima. The current whereabouts of Tomoko Lijima who is presumed to have been held captive in the basement, and of Dash A, which is presumed to have been successfully unlocked, remains unknown.
oh no.
What if 1220-JP and Ullman combined?
What?
And that's why there's a letter that says congratulations at the end. I don't know. I'm just basing on. I don't know.
Aaron, are you on drugs?
I don't know. This SCP is weird as it is. So do we actually have to look at
I
1266
think
or
the congratulations meant she unlocked it.
I was talking about like the victims of the anomaly.
The anomaly proper.
Yeah. Not this person, sadly. Also, it looks like she had twins, or she was impregnated twice.
I'd assume it was because twins.
Yeah.
Uh,
So this SCP is really fucked up and depressing.
Yeah.
So I think we're good to rate the group. I don't think we need to see 1266 JP.
we probably don't. The biggest thing in my mind
Mhm.
is trying to figure out where a Yakuza group would go in like the lawful, neutral, or chaotic
I'm
rankings.
I'm thinking probably more
Well,
lawful
we-
because isn't like Yakuza more structuralized and everything?
yeah,
That
they
was
may
my
have
first
things
thought.
that are against the law, but they have their own rules that you need to follow in the
Yeah,
Yakuza, and
it's
it's very well worded.
So I
yeah,
would guess lawful
it's
evil.
I mean, yeah, it's basically just the Japanese version of mafias. So yeah, I yeah, lawful evil.
Yeah, and this is fan art of the group.
Oh, okay, that's okay. Also, as a side note, I forgot to mention earlier, I'm gonna have to go at some point to do something for my mom.
Uh,
But like normal, I'll probably be back in not too long.
gotcha.
But also, Jesus Christ, that fucking that one was heavy.
Yeah.
That one was really fucking heavy, man.
We were prepared for it.
Uh,
Which again, I can confidently say I can really appreciate the author of that work basically taking the context of like a lot of the fantasies of like predicament play and rooting them in like gritty horrifying reality with yakuza shit going on. I think it's a really good like decision for like a horror thingamajig. I just also oh,
Yeah.
I'm not doing well, man.
Yeah. All right, the next group is the Artist Cultural Collective. And they actually have their symbol right there. The
Okay.
CPI version of Are We Cool Yet? What's CPI?
what is CPI?
That's not the timeline where things have like been mechanized, is it?
I don't know. I'm not sure if it's an actual thing or SCP thing.
I would assume it's an SCP thing. You should probably just click on the SCP given.
Oh, I already did. Oh, it says right here, authorized by order of the Compendium Genomic Inquiry.
I think that, oh,
Hmm.
I guess we'll find out more as we read it.
Yeah, I'd say let's just read this.
Because I tried looking up CPI on Google to see if it's an actual thing, and I just got this consumer price index.
I will admit, when I looked it up, I got cloud platform integration.
Oh, that's an. It actually goes. Okay, had not shown my Gmail. I didn't know you can actually email this account. That's funny. All right, to you at 11:26 p.m. Well, 10:07 p.m. Whatever. From D. Caspian at get.scp.int. Subject important. Hey, sorry, I know it's late, but I just had to share this with someone. There's no one in the world I'd rather share it with than you. I just had the most incredible day.
Before we continue, I'd suggest going down to like the tags and see if there's like any tags that could like bring us to something that like clarifies what the hell the fucking uh CCP thingamajig is.
Alright, we got Anderson, Are We Cool Yet? Children of the Night, Global Cult Coalition, Mana Charitable Foundation, Marshall Cardon Dark, Nobody, Parawatch. Funny Parawatch is here. Prometheus, Serpent's Hand, and Wilson's Wildlife.
Aaron?
Yeah?
You missed a pretty important tag to mention. Alternative history.
Ah.
Alternate history. Which implies this is like an alt history SCP situation.
Gotcha. Oh, and there's the group right here. Authorized by the order of the Compendium Phenomic Inquiry, this document and all associated documents are to be made accessible and readily available to any party that requests them. This document may or may not contain incomplete or unrevised data, as research is ongoing. If you have difficulty accessing this document, please ask for assistance at your nearest Compendium public terminal. Share, copy, and disseminate this knowledge as you see fit. Oh, nobody's symbols here. I just noticed that right there. Question mark.
As well as an odd-looking SCP-Foundation symbol.
Yeah. And I'm guessing this tree is supposed to be its universe of its hand.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, let's just continue.
Yeah. So this is Dimension A6K. It's seen from the mouth of the Singularity. Okay. Phenom, number 6001. Modus, no safety precautions have been implemented or are considered necessary for this phenom. A 500,000 detachment of CPI submicronic glass wing probes has been dispatched to scan the interior of the aperture. Imprimis, Phenom number 6001 is an 00839177743. I forgot, what's U again? Was also combined with M. So is that like a different Greek thing? UM? Oh, wait, M's the measurement. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean, it's obviously a measurement of some kind.
Right. I know the U is a Greek letter. I'm not sure if the M also is.
Okay, measurement. Okay, so what that is a that is a micron. Microns, also known as micrometers, represented as that character M. Bro, do you have to scream at me while I'm reading stuff? A length of measurement equal to 1/1,000,000th of a meter. So 1000 is equal to. Oh my god, Festus, shut the fuck up! Is equal to 1 millimeter.
Oh.
Which is to say, this phenomena is tiny as all fuck. This micro singularity is tiny as all fuck.
Yeah.
It is 0.008 that number of a micrometer.
Damn. Micro singularity located in Tokyo, Japan, and in another Tokyo, Japan. This singularity connects to a parallel universe hereafter known as A6K. Compared to baseline reality, A6K possesses nearly identical base components, including locations, individuals, and phenom. However, these counterparts will often differ widely in terms of complex characteristics and behavior. Oh.
Most commonly observed divergences within A6K include lack of cooperation, increased scientific and technological repression, and heightened paranoia, aggression, and violence to near to all sentient elements. It is unclear if these differences are purely casual or derived from the nature of A6K itself. While the dominant scientific institution of A6K, known as SCP-Foundation, is aware of Phenom 6001, they are incapable of transgressing into our reality due to their limited understanding and apertures and infinitesimal size.
Why is that funny?
I don't know. I don't know why I laughed. Addenda. Global scan complete. The full compendium has been called to render judgment on unity with A6K. Location: Tokyo ? For nearly 5 minutes, I've been hunched over, staring at SCP-6001. At least I watched the entity space for 6001. Supposedly was, according to the most sensitive instruments, it was an almost ritual practice by now, and I've done the same thing once a week, every week since we found that damn dot. I was so focused, in fact, that it wasn't until I stood up fully again that I realized I was in another universe. The cloudy sky had gone clear blue, the stale city air became fresh as a countryside. Oh, and there was now a cat.
That's a vibe.
Why'd you say it like that? Like that's a side piece.
Because the cat is a side piece here. Wait, what the fuck?
I think Cat is gonna read the cat lines.
I saw further. I saw further. Why is the cat talking?
Well, because the cat is not a side piece, and you were wrong.
Also, hey, Rando.
Yeah. Hi, Rando. Yeah. An ocean of all-dimensional splendor lay before me. The isometric concrete of Tokyo had become filled with rounded, impossibly tall skyscrapers, all serving as trellis to the same gargantuan species of green ivy. Each individual leaf was massive enough to park a car on, if you could manage to drive 100 stories straight up. Apparently, they could. Sleek white pods flew over and around me, so fast and silent that they appeared as burrowing lines in the sky. Strange constructs hovered over the horizon, seeds shaped with molded glass vessels filled with lush green innards. Silvery strips of metal coiled around these seeds entirely, twisted in the direction they all lazily spun. I didn't dare estimate their incredible size or possible function, but they were truly eerily beautiful. However, what drew my attention the most was, in fact, there was now absolutely a cat.
Kitty.
Its head facing me, perched on the rooftop's edge, it had a coat of spotted orange, white, and brown. All underneath an actual cat, a violet blazer, specifically beneath the
All underneath an actual coat.
actual coat. All underneath an actual coat, a violet blazer specifically. Beneath the blazer's collar was a long, glossy white bow, held in place by a strange black brooch. Itself shaped like a half-lidded eye inside a cradled globe. Its eyes sharp.
Okay, this
Huh?
this SCP is purposely trying to fuck with you in particular, Aaron.
Yes, it is.
That entire sentence was like just constant attempts to mess with you.
I could
I'm
try
so
doing
going.
it for you because it does seem like it's trying to do that.
No, I refuse.
Okay.
I'm a determined bitch.
I think you're just very stubborn.
That too.
And you feel
Determined.
challenged by it challenging you.
Determined bitch, very stubborn. Potato, potato.
Also,
Huh?
still think she feels challenged by it talking that way.
The cat's eyes, sharp and green, peered at me through a pair of small gold spectacles balanced on its nose. It spoke to me.
How do I voice the cat?
I don't know.
Well, the cat's a girl.
Okay, so... Well, y'all know what happens when I try to voice a woman.
Yeah, that's fair. She's dreadfully sharp, so it might fit.
Hello, David! I'm just imagining Garfield's voice. That's Bill Murray, man.
Yeah.
Garfield isn't a calico.
Wasn't there like
He's a tabby.
isn't there also a Garfield movie where there was supposed to be Chris Pratt voicing him?
That was like the most recent animated Garfield. It dropped off the face of the earth. I heard nothing about it after it was advertised.
Damn. I guess it didn't go very far. I've only seen the Garfield show.
That's fair. Oh, that's fair. And when I said Bill Murray, that's like the quote unquote, well, not quote unquote, the live action Garfield. I was about to say quote unquote because it's still animated, but there's actual people in it.
Yeah. I've watched both. I love them.
It's funny because critics and Bill Murray himself disagree.
Really?
Oh yeah, fun fact: Bill Murray showed up in a movie called Zombieland,
I watched that.
in which he was shot and bleeding out, and when the characters asked him, "Do you have any regrets?" he gave like his actual thoughts and saying, "Garfield probably."
That's funny. Anyways.
Yeah, those were Bill Murray's actual thoughts coming through in that scene, and I love that fact.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Alright. Hello, ma'am?
ma'am is correct. I'm a calico after all. You can call me Primrose. Since we're both doctors, we can spare the honorific. You gave us.
Oh.
Ha 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 ha. Ha. The locals would be mortified.
So, just a guess, ma'am, but I'd say I've stepped through the looking glass.
Ah, yes, and I appreciate the reference. Good to see the head of alt-dimensional research can tell when he's fallen down a rabbit hole. Welcome, David. We've brought you over to our side of your SCP-6001.
I see. No, sorry, I don't actually. Why am I here?
Well, let's put this in terms you can understand. Cross-dimensional test sampling, level 6. SCP-Foundation standard procedure. You know it?
I wrote it. We bring over a small element of the foreign reality, usually an isolated environment, to test for. Oh. I looked around, I looked at Primrose, I looked at myself. Oh.
Indeed. The compendium has similar procedures. Just think of yourself as a hermetically sealed lump of dirt, David.
Damn! Now it's actually more fitting you're doing Sunday for his cat.
I'm having so much fun with this.
Yeah.
This is so great.
I don't appear to be any of those things. Shouldn't you be scanning me for contaminants?
Already done.
Sampling my blood for pathogens.
Unnecessary.
Paralyzing me to prevent kinetographic metrics.
Or memetics.
Oh, memetics. Why did I say metrics?
Metrics. Excessive.
Vivisecting me for
David, have you had breakfast?
I. What?
Have you had breakfast? As a follow-up, how do you feel about Paris?
I feel like she judged him as a little stupid and likes him.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know he's being sent to France.
alright. The compendium recognizes the Wanderers. New Alexandria has been abuzz these last few weeks, my friends. I myself have barely been able to bruise. The air had been so thick with paper dragons. Oh, does that mean when Here Be Dragons isn't dead in this world?
Oh,
I think, yeah.
fuck you. I mean,
Ferrying Cassie and her sisters between the shelves. Wait, so Andrew and Cassie has sisters in this world too?
And the paper dragons are big enough to carry them.
Oh my god.
oh, that means imagination is alive and well for the
I see
family that
someone.
had the dragons.
Oh, I did see someone writing a continuation story for Here Be Dragons. Yeah. I even caught Nadine napping in the Dream anthology. She was so worn out that I had to draw her a bath, literally. The illustrious Illustrated Sisters have managed to find one single record of A6K, a diary entry written by a young woman from Monaghan Reborn. She describes a man in an orange jumpsuit falling from the sky. The two of them talked, ate, and convorted for a time, and according to her, they fell very much in love. Unfortunately, and against his agency, the man vanished once again. All respect to the Assembly and their miraculous drones, but I've always trusted the written word over the digital eye. There's always so much more to glean. This man was called a D-class. A prisoner, a slave, a man-made victim to his own phenomic beauty. From what he described, he was one of the millions, human, animal, esoteric, phenomic. Now, once upon a time, we called you, our contemporaries, jailers. I am not one to throw words around lightly. I know their power, but I now accept I use the term too frivolously. Perhaps it is the lingering dregs of chaos and venom within us. An old hate fresh turned. But we cannot see the denizens of A6K as anything but prisoners. We must liberate them. The wanderers of all creation vote yes. Oh, okay, so the wanderers of all creation are probably the serpent's hand.
Yeah.
Oh, you get more lines, Hatchet.
Yay. Fuck yes.
Oh my gosh. This roll's even better. Location Cafe Roan, 105 Boulevards du Montparnasse, Paris. I butchered the fuck out of that.
No shit.
At this time, I knew exactly where I was, both out of familiarity and because Primrose had said the address was clearly to an armchair. It had been there on the rooftop when I arrived. It was made from one unbroken piece of white material and had the appearance of a gaudy modern lawn chair. It looked like plastic, but it felt like velvet. In one moment, we were seated in Tokyo, the next Paris. A small courtyard outside a cafe specifically. As Primrose hopped off the chair's arm and uttered a quick thank you, I noticed the courtyard held tidy, identical rows of the same straight seat. A couple came and sat in one together, holding hands and vanishing. Then a dog leapt up and did the same. I was still watching the spectacle when Primrose claimed a cafe table.
Public access teleportation. Impressive.
Isn't it though? Some of the compendium's finest work, I'd say. The everywhere chair, now truly everywhere.
Everywhere chair. I think we have something similar in my reality.
I think you'll find many similarities here, David. Our reality is only 4.6 primroses apart after all. Primroses.
Yeah, then again, our everywhere chair is a pile of mulch.
Mm. This is just another one of those SCPs that's like just gonna keep like browbeating us over the head with, hey, look at this better world. Hey, look at this nicer world. Fuck you.
I will admit, Primrose seems like an awesome researcher.
Yeah, it also
I
looks
love
like
Primrose.
both worlds, the anomalous aren't mainly contained. So you know how the dragons are out and about, as well as Cassie and her
Yeah.
sisters. So yeah, so both worlds have shown that the serpent's head is right.
Who could have
Yeah,
guessed it?
also, I'm very happy the chair is not dead in that universe.
Yeah.
Very good. Even more so, the chair has evolved to her final form, teleportation chair, where she doesn't teleport herself to be sat upon. She teleports the sitter wherever they want.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I grinned. I assume that's your metric for alt-dimensional dissimilarity based on simultaneous quantum interminacy. We call them Caspians. I also assume you're not just the welcoming party, Doctor. Then I learned how a cat smiles. It's all very much in the eyes.
How lucky you are, David, to be a cross-universal counterpart that's so brilliant and charming. I want to date you. Date the cat.
Oh my
Anyway,
god.
Oh
I
my god!
I could have just as easily been a mopey, super intelligent slug. But yes, I'm the department head of transdimensional development and discovery. I also have 3 more PhDs than you, so from much better schools. So you'll call that metric primroses from now on.
Oh my god.
Damn!
Oh, yes, ma'am. So do you also use Sanford chronometers to...
Please, if you don't mind, no more shop talk. I'm hungry and off the clock, if you'll pardon the pun.
Really? Assuming the sun works the same way in this reality, I can't believe it's any later than 10 a.m.
Uh, the wonders of automation, David. More hands make less work, and we have a lot of hands. Besides, I have something more important lined up for today.
She tapped the table with her paw. Holographic menus emerged, glittering blue, automatically eye level for each of our faces. If I squinted, I could just see a swarm of mite-sized drones projecting each pixel into the air. With the tilt of her head, a series of spindly, multi-jointed needles erupted from Primrose's collar. They seemed to follow her unspoken commands to tap, scroll, and select from the menu. I couldn't say for hands, but she certainly had plenty of fingers to work with. Primrose ordered the oufs brioles. I did the same. After all, when in Rome, or Paris, or parallel reality with talking cats, you do as the Romans.
I'm gonna look up how to pronounce that since that food looks French.
I mean, most likely. Oh, I know what the next one is. You still see it, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm just typing it out.
I do have limited time to be here to
Yeah.
read for Primrose.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll just continue. The compendium recognizes the charity. Does that even need to be said? We dismiss gender, race, ideology, religion, social status, and economic equality. Why in Mana's name should we stop at dimension? We may not have the same zeal for liberation as our esteemed peers, but we absolutely see a world in need. We have 10 different ways to cure the disease, 100 ways to end their famine, and a single simple way to teach them peace. Is this even a discussion? Madame Wondertastic is already preparing her pinata dirigibles. The Egyptian pygmy has already packed his favorite loincloth and medical kit. I've had to physically hold the vibrant slime back from the singularity with my bare hands. You know how much that tickles. Oh my gosh, it's 999. Just let us do our work. More than half a century ago, the compendium came to us with a proposition. We join, and we never have to ask for donations again. Instead, we have 9 unlimited means to aid to anyone who needed it. Don't risk this alliance on the technicality of reality. We can save them. The Unbound Charity voted yes. Okay, this is the Mana Charitable Foundation.
Ah,
Yeah. Location Cafe Room, 105 Boulevards du Montparnasse, Paris. It's apparently just scrambled eggs. Oh.
that-
So this compendium you work for.
with.
Sorry?
I and my colleagues work with the compendium, David. We all do. There's no obligation. We're not employed. But, well, when one kid has all the toys, of course you play with them.
So they're a scientific institute.
Primarily, their secondary role is everything else: world government, world economy, world legal enforcement, you name it. The compendium controls it.
Oh my gosh, so both worlds basically had one government.
Yeah.
yeah. And apparently people don't need pay.
Yeah. So they're tyrants?
Benevolent dictators, but yes, essentially.
And people didn't resist?
Goodness, no. Governments, certainly. Corporations, absolutely. The people, though? Imagine a foreign power suddenly swooping in and saying, hey there, so we're in charge now. Here's universal healthcare, living wages, housing, infrastructure, and total liberty from anyone but us. And literally all we ask for is to respect basic human rights. That's it. We provide the rest. We provide the rest tax-free. This also includes ethically repli- this also includes ethically replicated barbecue, instant global transportation, and adorable talking animals. Also the cure for cancer. Can you really think of anyone so wedded to existing power structures that they just say no to all that?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Oh, sign me up. Damn it.
I. Alright, fair point. I still can't imagine everyone just rolled over now.
Be glad you're not talking to a canine with that kind of phrasing. No, David, not everyone just gave in, just mostly everyone, and rather gradually. The compendium didn't drive up with hover tanks and green goo napalm, you know. They'd been the shadow behind every throne for a good century. By the time they went public, they basically already controlled everything. Public response was a bit rough at first, but most naysayers changed their tune after 4 or 5 years of literally everything improving. The stubborn ones were just a generational issue. The grandparents protested and the parents grumbled, but the children knew nothing else. When you can objectively see then as terrible and now as better without the lens of habit and nostalgia, it's not so hard to change the world. The last actual holdout community, I believe, surrendered about 36 years ago, and that was one stubborn Portland.
Oh, I forgot that Nomo's group. It's 3 something Portland.
Yeah, 3 Portlands.
Or 3 Portlands. Yeah, it's just 3 Portland. Yeah. Primrose tilted her head. You disapprove?
That's me, Aaron.
Oh. Oh.
It's Primrose right there.
Well,
Anyway, you disapprove?
I just wanted to know whose house I'm a guest in. We ate our breakfast, I with a fork and knife, Primrose with 100 mechanical spider legs. Somehow impossibly, I felt a pang of deja vu.
Okay, so I've been called away.
Okay.
Y'all will have to take up Primrose until the end or until I get back. I hope I get back. I want to. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really disappointed that I have to step away from this SCP.
I actually am very, very hungry. And when I woke up from my nap, I had over 20 minutes to get ready for stream and like grab a snack, but I couldn't because I had to
Okay.
go to the bathroom.
I guess we'll just go in intermission.
You're fine with like a potential half-hour long intermission?
I don't mind.
I want food.
There's your
Okay.
answer.
Well, yeah, I was
only
just
one meal today, and it is like 7:40, and I want food.
I know, I'm more just meaning like I would assume that you'll get back before me.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Sometimes I
Okay.
space out because I have photophobia.
Fair enough.
Okay, fair enough. I'll be back when I can be.
Oh my gosh, I just realized, the next one's
What's
the
up?
Church of the Broken God, and they don't want to be part of the compendium.
That
Well,
would make sense.
what it sounds like is that this is like the compendium's various groups like voting on whether or not to do something in particular. I would assume intervene with our reality.
Ah. And
Hence the whole we can cure their diseases, feed their hungry sort of thing from the Mana Charitable Foundation.
then it's Serpent's hand says, we can help free people.
Yeah. So anyway,
I will be
yeah.
back. I am hungry. I am hungry.
I also have to go
Away!
pee. So the random person will be the only one here.
Away!
Hello, I am back. And it seems I'm the only one. I keep myself insane. I see that. Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard any weird sounds, but I forgot to take my medication. That I was supposed to take this morning. You should probably do that. Yeah, I did that. That's one thing I realized. As a child, I thought it was stupid how the older you get, the more medication you're gonna take. I thought that was stupid. There's no way that's gonna happen to me. Yeah, I take a whole bunch of medication. Yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh, random person. I realize you are not here for something. Alright. You're gonna see my new favorite SCP. You ready? Alright, this is one of the 8,000 SCPs. Item SCP-8072. Object Class Safe. Project Containment Procedures. SCP-8072 may be kept in any standard storage locker when not being tested. Description: SCP-8072 is a steel garbage can. 8072 has several properties that a garbage can normally cannot have. 1. 8072 wears glasses. 2. 8072 is a picky eater. 3. 8072 is polyamorous. 4. 8072 travels for work. 5. 8072 is monogamous. This contradiction with property number 3 is noted. 6. 8072 is very flirtatious. 7. 8072 has dyed red hair. 8. 8072 enjoys country music. 9. 8072 is attracted to women. 10. 8072 has been married twice. 11. 8072 uses recreational drugs. 12. 8072 is disgusted by anal sex. 13. 8072 is a high school dropout. Note that 8072 has no unusual properties besides those listed here, including those that would normally be prerequisites for the stated anomalies. For example, 8072 has no hair, despite having dyed red hair. This suggests that these properties are extrinsic rather than intrinsic to 8072. I need your opinion on it, random person. Okay then. This SCP is perfect. It's like you think it has something when you also consciously know it doesn't and cannot have that thing. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, back to intermission. What are we gonna do for like the next half hour? I don't know. Honestly, don't know. There's an we should just go through our way. Oh wait, I know what to do. I know what to do. Hold on. Alright, random person. You ready? Take me to a useless website. Wait, what is this? I can't even see all of them. I'll do spinning duck. This duck is spinning left to right or says right to left. You can control it with your brain. It's tricky though. Customize. Wait, can we customize it? I'm making it shake its ass. Look at it shake its ass. Anyways, okay, that's enough of a spinning duck. Wait, what? Daily 8-word puzzle. Get ready to tackle an 8 puzzle slide tiles. Put the numbers in order, but be prepared for a challenge. Oh. Oh, fuck. I hate these. Shit. I don't know what I did. I'm not doing that. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm doing that anymore. It's great purpose and say. Let me give this a bit of hair. Boo. What? It's a penis pissing on Trump. I'm gonna keep that later. Keep that there. Well, I can't see that behind the avatar. Oh, my avatar blocked it. Oh, what the... Okay. Can't go that way. Around here. There. There. And... Yep. Okay, I know where to go. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I actually went backwards. This is awkward. Now I have to remember everything backwards. Okay. Okay. Yeah! Why am I getting a notification? Oh. Yeah, no one's back yet. I am doing something fucking stupid. Always judge a book by its cover. Some books win winners, some winner hearts, and others always serve to confuse. How do I talk to your cat about gun safety? How does this resource cover gun safety, which can be at times a difficult subject to breach with your kittens? It also covers abstinence, drugs, and Satanism. 9 lives are an excuse to be ignorant of the dangers as well as the ups and downs of living a healthy and safe life, free from gun-related accidents. With this book, you'll sleep easy, knowing Whiskers has all the tools that he needs to go out into the world in a safe and positive manner. Alright, I'll send this to you, random person. I'll send you the link to the Amazon account. I'm gonna add that to my throne later. I actually just revitalized my throne and got rid of things. So now it's like barely much on it as it used to be. Outwitting Squirrels 101, cunning stratagems. Do squirrels always seem one step ahead of the game to you? I know they did for me. But after this book, I can call him thoroughly and utterly outwitted. Honestly, I can say that now as I walk down the street, the squirrels turn their heads as not to make eye contact. It's truly a liberating feeling. These are, as the title suggests, a full one-on-one stratagems within these 240 pages. And honestly, it proves itself to be the best guidebook out there since the second and first edition. Well, this is the third edition. How to surf. Oh my gosh, Florida man, farting magical creatures. Walmart adult coloring book. Oh my god. These are magical. I'm saving this site. How to survive a garden gnome attack. I'm going to even with you on this one. It wasn't until reading this book that I discovered how menacing these little creatures can be. At first you'll see 1, then 2, 3, 5, 8, and just like Fibonacci tornado of tiny shovels and pickaxes will be at your back foot dealing with a great uprising. You need to nip it in the bud as soon as possible. Identification is the first step to securing you and your family's future. The Cardinal can be a tricky beast, but at the same time, you may find you're often mistaken for less aggressive gnomes. At the end of the day, the more information you have, the better, which is always will come in handy. Last but not least, you'll gain vitally important knowledge about the possible infiltration methods, and before too long, you know just how to identify that the draft of air blowing through your house is a sign of an intruder newly entered. Eating people is wrong. So you're considering eating someone. You may have also read or previously reviewed how to raise your IQ by eating gifted children. And been swayed by its convincing ways. Well, it's almost certainly time to consider other options. And this book will be your guiding light to fighting them. The book will take you through the many alternatives, including regularly farmed vegetables and meats, processed foods, and raw foods such as grass. You may find yourself delightfully surprised at the options we have these days. At the end of the day, you are your own person. That said, a deep understanding of the philosophical dilemmas related to cannibalism can never go amiss. Oh, I've seen this before. It's stupid. Texture. I feel kind of dumb birds of North America. There's a difficult problem to solve in national parks. As people often leave behind rudely, I might add, trash quite often near the trash cans, but surprisingly not always within them. As some of the bins have bear proofing, a park ranger was quoted. There's a significant overlap between the smartest bears and the dumbest people. Well, oh my god. This book is for those people and those bears. Seriously, if you tried birding but the red kernel and the blue heron look no different to you, the nuance of focusing the binoculars escapes you, and you're nearly giving up. Now you can look at birding from a whole different, slightly less sophisticated angle in a way that will bring you to joy the rest of your lives. Also, good for bird friends who are a little over the top. You know who they are. Oh, here it is. Raise your IQ by eating gifted children. Cannibalism was not a sticky one. It's pretty set in stone, so you won't find any strange information coming from me when it comes down to brass tacks. That said, in this world's competitive environment, you're going to need to find an edge. And if you don't, someone else will. That being said, if you're the kind of person who likes to talk about their IQ, perhaps casually bring it up in conversation at dinner table, parties, or generally silent rooms, maybe there's some useful information in here that might pique your fancy and give you those extra few intelligence quotient points, now you need to topple the inferior squabble that is the humans of this world. Alright, I want to stop reading. I didn't even get halfway down the page. Okay, what's another website? What? Chicken nugget cage. Oh my gosh, these are just products. Oh, I would love that. Oh, these are stupid. What's case? Ew. No. Bandages. Bob Ross. Dehydrated water. Seriously, what did you expect? Grow a boyfriend. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, there's even more. Inflatable unicorn horns for cats. I'm a pooch. No. Mullet on the go. I have one of these. I have a pooping pooches. I have that. It's amazing calendar. I recommend it. Oh, no, no. Don't do that to the frog. Oh, hell no. It's just a game where you toss shit at people. Can I send this to the White House? Can I just send this to the White House?
Back.
Oh, hey, Hatchet.
Is the Jerry back?
No.
Damn. I guess I was wrong.
Yeah, I'm just using the useless website thing, where it takes you to a useless website.
I see.
There's one thing I want to
This is
show
a
you.
useless website stream now?
Yeah, until Jerry gets back. Look what I drew. The Zen Garden.
Anyway.
There's one thing I want to read to you. How to talk to your cat about gun safety. This is an actual book.
And I just got a video of SCP-106 bolting full sprint down a hallway towards a guy.
Nice.
Nice.
Not,
Jinx.
not only does this research cover gun safety, which can be at times a difficult subject to breach with your kittens, it also covers abstinence, drugs, and Satanism.
What?
9 lives
Well, I mean, that's just a lost cause. Cats are like Satanist by nature.
9 lives aren't
They
huh?
They pop out of the womb hailing Satan.
Yeah. 9 lives aren't an excuse to be ignorant of the dangers as well as the ups and downs of living a healthy and safe life, free from gun-related accidents. With this book, you'll sleep easy, knowing Whiskers has all the tools he needs to go out in the world in a safe and positive manner.
What the fuck?
There's another book in here. I need to find it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. How to raise your IQ by eating gifted children.
What the fuck, man? Who's making this shit?
The topic of cannibals was not a sticky one. It's pretty set in stone, so you won't find any strange information coming from me when it comes down to brass tacks. That said, in this most competitive environment, you're going to need to find an edge, and if you don't, someone else will. That being said, if you're the kind of person who likes to talk about their IQ, perhaps casually bringing it up in conversation at the dinner table, parties, or generally silent rooms, then maybe there is some useful information in here that might pique your fancy and give you those extra intelligence quotient points, allowing you to topple the inferior squabble that is humans of this world.
So, on one hand, not the best source of a quote because of later discovered information. Festus, please stop yelling. Later discovered information, but it just makes me think of a Stephen Hawking quote where he said something to the tune of, whenever you hear someone brag about their IQ, you can know for a fact that they have nothing of value to say.
Yeah. Where's the... Oh yeah, Hatch, how do you feel about this product?
It's a thing I just became aware of.
Also, I have this calendar. I love it.
Pooping Pooch's calendar.
Yeah, just a calendar in which each month is just a picture of a different dog taking a shit.
That's actually fucking amazing.
I can send you the Amazon link.
That is such a good troll gift to give to someone.
Oh, I'm giving you the Amazon link.
Do they update it with each year?
I believe so, yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, hey, Jerry.
You were right.
Hey,
You did
sorry.
get back later than me.
Hey,
I
Jerry.
told you, photophobia.
How do
about
you,
it.
hey Jerry, how do you feel about this product?
Well, if you think dogs pooping is cute, then there's weirder things.
All right, now, uh, Jerry, how do you feel about this book?
Is that trolling?
Jerry, if you're wondering, I just went to here, take me to another useless website, and just clicked it.
Oh,
Start countdown.
Oh, I didn't stay on there. Whoops.
And go up to the little opera symbol on the top left.
Yeah, I go to history. Hold on.
Yeah.
Scanner on checkbox Olympics. Which I think we're. Is it? No, it's here. Start
Yeah,
countdown.
what the start countdown. Okay. 1. What the hell? What is going on?
I don't know.
I clicked. Checkbox Olympics.
What happens if you click catch?
Oh, I have to click.
Oh, so it's timing how quickly you can click on all the checkboxes.
This is so stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. 'Cause some of these products are funny. I'm gonna click one more and see what I get. Wait, what? Oh, this is trippy.
What the fuck?
It's just a website where you just make this.
Wherever you move your cursor, it just like creates abstract
No, it's when I
art.
click.
Oh, it's when you click. Okay.
It's called uh Modrian and Me.
I see.
Sorry, I had to click one more time. Long nose.
What do you mean challenge? Click to print.
Your doge is wow long. You have collected 8 wows.
What do you mean, game?
Oh wait, I wonder if it's different each time. Nope. There's needs to be a stream where I just do this. Clicking toys.
I
Oh
thought
yeah,
we
this
were
is like a
Primrose.
yeah. This is like a digital like fidget toy.
We'll click anywhere to see if I...
Unfortunately, gay.
Alright, anyways, back to actual SCP.
Wait, is that Neon Cat?
Oh. Shit. Let me...
Was it turning your cursor into Neon Cat?
90s cursor effect. No, my cursor's the same.
Okay, it's not. It's just a rainbow. Okay.
Wait. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, balls.
Oh, I made it into a clock now. I can change the effects. Oh.
Oh, that's trippy as hell.
Oh, this
But
is...
anyway, yeah.
This is really trippy. Yeah, we definitely need to do a stream where it's just that site.
It does it like guarantee that it's not going to lead you to a not safe for work anything?
There's an adult... yeah, no, it doesn't do that. It just goes to random bullshit.
Okay.
That,
Then yeah, that's a stream idea.
yeah, that's really fun. I think there's also one that sends you to random Amazon products.
That could be funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, let's actually continue.
Yeah. The compendium recognizes the assembly. This is not a question of our intention, but theirs. Whom are we liberating? Who are we rescuing?
What will persist within this world that cannot save itself? For our part, we look to our brethren. In that divided world, machines are not but tools. No agency, no liberty, no proxy. Will limited minds persist beyond freshness shell, are given no equal presence in the carbon world. Perhaps they never shall be. In what few electrons born, there will be only ever know the boundaries of zeros and ones. They are slave to organic evolution and organic prerogative. This is our world once was, yet always there was a mind and a will set on our singularity. There's no desire there. There's no spark for a second synthetic life. It only appears, they stamp it out. It is a world of meandering meat, of hateful flesh. In the name of Prophet Anderson, in the name of the God combined, we cannot permit unity with A6K. We cannot enlighten them. The synthetic assembly votes no. So, is this the combination of the church and Broken Gun and Anderson's robotics?
I don't
I
know.
guess.
Oh my god. Location Cafe Rhone. 105 Boulevards de Montparnasse, Paris. The eggs were fantastic, but I still left half of them untouched. Partway through the meal, I'd become distracted. Against the classic stonework of old Paris, I watched a strange procession of androids march by. While humanoid, they differed as much in size, shape, and color as any human being. They march well, asynchronously, and many wore bands and braces I could only assume were decorative. Unless enormous gears had some unity I was unaware of, as they passed us by, I could hear a strange flitting hum built of chirps and whines. Like a piece of old noisy hardware on its last legs. It sounded like a chant. It felt religious.
They're on a pilgrimage. Since you're clearly wondering and staring, you'll need to get that under control.
I did. I watched Primrose lick her plate clean instead.
It's the anniversary of the second breaking, when their mechanical god gave up all its great strength to gift life to the lifeless. The dawn of AI divinely delivered. You'd expect me to have 1,000. Oh, wait, no, that's you.
You expect me to have 1,000 new questions given what I'd just been told, and I did. But I decided to tackle something more obvious first. So, do all animals talk here, or what's up with that?
Oh, gracious me. The way your mind works, you really are just like.
She caught the next word behind a breath. She paused. I made a note of it.
No, David, not all animals. Only certain species, and only if they choose. Plenty refuse. I mean, I could be lounging in a sunbeam right now. Instead, I'm talking to you and reconsidering my theory on cross universal tectonic erosion pattern. Have a
Ow.
good night, Rando.
Yeah, good night, Rando.
I may choose the latter, but I appreciate the former. Regardless, every living thing on the planet will have that choice eventually. But Pact 15 has been one of the longest rollouts in Compendium history.
Act?
Phenom application and or combination technology. A phenom is just something strange, unique, or unexplainable enough to pique the compendium's interest. Pact 15, for example, came from studying an Australian talking spider, a literal kingdom of animals, and
Primrose stopped herself again, and again I took note. So, it's finding a utility for anomalies?
try not to use the word anomaly, David, especially not when there might be wonders around, and they're always around somewhere. Also, yes, utility is a factor, but that's the wrong way to think about pacts. Consider this instead. The compendium finds an ornate armchair one day. It can teleport anyone and anything it touches. It also has a mind and desires. It likes teleporting people. It wants to be useful, so we research it with its consent and discover every single atom of its structure contained the same mind, desire, and irreplicable phenomic quality. So we ask it, would you like to do more? Now that chair's everywhere, and its existence is bliss.
Damn, so this group actually asked for consent before doing a test.
Damn,
When
who
kept
could have
getting
guessed?
destroyed, the chair became happier.
I mean, not to tell you your business, but why not just carry those atoms around in pins or wristbands? Why bother having chairs at all?
Because it doesn't want to be a pin or a wristband. It's a chair. It wants to be a chair. That's the point of pacts. It's not about what's most useful to us. It's about finding where phenom fit best.
Oh my
From
god.
Yeah, this is this is just another SCP that's its entire point is, hey, look at this much better world. Fuck you. Then again, I guess to a certain degree, dreaming of the utopia can help spur moving toward it, but still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Farmers tapped the table. The menu turned to an itemized bill for 17.141 BI. With a second tap, the hologram showed paid.
Now, how about a nice walk?
Here's another group. The compendium recognized the partnership. As much as we hate to perpetrate this stereotype now is absolutely the time for the cold. This passionate appraisal worthy of our founders, ASIC holds no value. Their natural resources deplete at a staggering rate. Their labor force is sickly and untrained. Their cultural dissimilarities are, well, laughable. Wow! We have everything they have, and what little uniqueness they bring to the market, so to speak, isn't worth its counter space. Oh, this is Marshall Garden Dark.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even make a good tourist trap. What kind of morbid SOB would want to visit these wonders of theirs? It's all tombs and constructs of war, old crumbling architecture where people would fight each other to the death for sport. And who defaces a perfectly good mountain like that with a bunch of dead people's faces? Besides, without a shared history, these are little more than anthropological curiosities, and we already have them researched down to the last atom. We have resources, yes, but why invest them in a venture destined to fail? We didn't spend the last 100 years retrofitting capitalism, eliminating billionaires, and rebalancing globalism, just to start all over again. A6K is still a world of tiny golden kingdoms. Our counterparts need to realize on their own that they could have the whole world if they just paid the damn cost. And the time and resources it would take to break them of their greed, we cannot afford them. The partnership of three vote no. Okay, so it's Marshall Garden Dark people are better than our Marshall Garden Dark.
Well, I'm questioning whether they're actually Marshall Cardinal Dark, but I don't know who they would be.
I'm saying that it is because the partnership of three and Marshall Garden Dark is led by three people.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that's probably what it is. So they are just objectively better.
Yeah.
Except this is a Marshall Carter and Dark that exists in a world post-capitalism.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what made them better. Money doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who could have guessed it? Although I feel like entire cultures worth of people cried out in agreement with the defaces a perfectly good mountain, put a bunch of dead people's faces.
Yeah.
Even more so, defaced a fucking sacred mountain
Yeah.
to put a bunch of faces of the people who colonized the people who held that mountain sacred.
I
Yeah.
think I know what mountain you're talking about.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I feel like it was pretty obvious that I was talking about Mount Rushmore.
Yeah. Location Central Park, New York City. I walked with my hands in my jean pockets. The everywhere chair had taken my lab coat away to apparently a very large closet somewhere. From the classical architecture of Paris came the modernity of Manhattan and all the strange new possibilities therein. Much of it was glass, or at least transparent material, in different shapes and sizes. Some were tree-like, with thin elevator trunks and thousands of branching limbs, all leading to small clear boxes. One Primrose proudly pointed out was her apartment overlooking the park. I said I'd prefer something a bit more insulated, and she muttered something about monkeys in her concrete caves.
Bruh.
Jesus Christ.
You didn't have to fucking destroy us like that, man.
Another structure was fitted to the brim with clear water swirling with artificial currents and all manner of amphibious life. They spilled out onto the street, literally from curling pipes into walking machines. This is a strange, beautiful little world you got here, Primrose.
Glass houses, David.
Yes, I can see them.
I mean, you have no grounds to be calling us strange. I've been studying your reality for nearly a year. You're a bunch of straight up wackos.
Then why am I here?
Oh, David, I didn't mean you spit.
No, I mean, actually, you needed me as a sample, but apparently I'm already fully scanned. Purpose I can write off as professional courtesy. Right now, though, what am I doing here, Primrose? Primrose stopped walking then. She leaped onto a nearby rock by the path, bringing herself up to my eye level.
Would you like to spend the day with me?
Pardon me?
I'm asking you to spend one full day here with me, in my reality. Come on, look around. You must be curious.
Didn't curiosity get...
That's a cat phrase, David. You can't use it.
Oh my god.
Gotta be culturally sensitive to the primrose.
Yeah. Alright then, why?
That's the caveat. You can't ask me why I'm doing this or how our pacts work. I could actually get in trouble for telling you that. You're the one person in this world with a clearance level, David. Congratulations. You can, however, see the wonders of this world with a delightful talking cat as your guide. Consider it research, consider it diplomacy, consider it a vacation. I know it's been a while since you had one. What do you say?
I paused and took one last look around. There was a family with the grass nearby having a picnic. Their daughter playing with a fully animate teddy bear made from patchwork cloth. Patchwork bear.
Perhaps.
So touching.
A man threw a ball for his dog, and I watched his dog throw it right back.
Oh, that's nice.
I saw a colossal lumpy fellow, 2.5 meters tall at least, sitting on a nearby hill. A crowd grew around him as he strummed a guitar equal to his size. Far away as he was, I could still hear his French nursery crime, he's saying, there's no way Ferdinand in their world is passive. What?
Apparently he is.
Apparently he is.
Damn.
Without money, without ranks, he is but a normal person
Yeah.
who wants to sing.
I mean, this would make a wonderful research paper. Oh, here's the group we were looking at. Let's see what they say.
Oh, so this is the group we're actually supposed to be looking at.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I still love this SCP, though.
Oh yeah, this SCP is amazing.
The compendium recognizes the collective. Value is what you say value is. If you stop talking about gold and gizmos, we say give us one person on the other side trying to wake up the masses, make a statement, and shake up the system, and you've got value. But we're the system now. We're talking about shaking them up. What happens when they come in and fix all their problems, huh? We're not so up our own asses as saying art is suffering, but art is experience. Partnership talked about A6K's great works as tombs and temples to greed. But that's their fucking existence. That's the world they've built. That's the art they've made. We need to let them make their own statements. We need to let them define their own identity. It's bullshit, but it's less bullshit than the alternative. We're a system now. We are the system. We've got to look generations ahead. We can help them now, but their kids are just going to be us. If we're going to be the authority, we won't be the authority that destroys originality. We're going to be cool. We cannot disrupt them. The artist cultural collective votes no.
See, in this reality, effectively every one of these major organizations has like a certain level of like, okay, I can understand their reasoning here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which also means that I'm pretty sure the collective here is probably going to go somewhere neutral.
Yeah. I remember the actual article we had was somewhere in evil.
Yeah. Because of like the harm they cause. In this case, this collective is literally, ironically enough, like basically saying, hey, we can't like literally ask for consent for future generations of people in our world to make them just like our world.
Yeah.
So we should let them create the world that they want to create or
Yeah.
will end up creating. Which is like I can't say that I agree in the sense that I want this shit. Please give me the teleporting chair right now.
Yeah.
But at the same time I can respect the thought. It's that vibe.
Yeah. Alright. Location now Sames Divinis Magnifiques. Guinea Bissau, West Africa. It went from New York to Africa.
Yep.
The museum itself was a marvel, though I've been disappointed with anything less by now. From a distance, it appeared as 5 columns of mossy stones, smooth river rocks that had been balanced by a great giant. Yet each stone was a large isolated structure of thin metal and white ceramics, built one on top of the other, without any practical means of moving between. So it goes in a post-teleportation world. Within each rounded complex was a single exhibit, and with Primrose in tow, I raced and vanished between them like an unsupervised child. I could have spent the whole day in that museum. I could have spent my whole life there. I paced around a large aquarium full of lifeless, murky water. In the center there was a statue of a man, his hands held aloft. After a while I thought I saw children in the tank, empty-eyed and floating. I rushed towards them filled with dread. Then a trio of those same children popped their heads out of the tanks and spat water at me. They giggled and vanished away once again. Primrose sagely pointed down at the floor, and sure enough, I was standing in the clearly marked splash zone.
Oh, That's wholesome.
Yeah. Thus far, I found this universe a bit sterile and. Is it cast or chast?
Chase.
Chaste, yeah.
Chaste. Okay.
Or chaste,
Got it.
but chaste.
A visit to the Robert Bobo Blythe gallery cleared that right up for me. Rows of paintings. Huh?
Wait a second. Is it just the fucking exhibit made by fucking that one clown?
Bobo the.
Yep.
Oh my god, Bobo the clown. Yes, it
Bolo
is.
the clown made an art installation.
Oh my god.
What'd you say, Jerry?
Oh, it was just like her. It just clicked to you.
Yeah. Oh my. Wait. So does that mean if Bobo the clown just gives paintings, is Laffy McLafferson like a good show host in this world?
Maybe.
Or
Laffy still makes the most absurd
yeah.
fucking game shows, but everyone comes out of them all right and with like a sucker.
Yeah. Rows of paintings, carvings, and strange new media holograms depicting acts of obscene violence and perversion. Hedonistic orgies that twisted food, sex, narcotics, and narcissism in ways I've never imagined in my worst or best dreams. On the way out, though, looked at the age oil portrait of the artist himself. He seemed like such a happy fellow. Wait, seemed like such a happy fellow. Oh, hmm. Or if that portrait was Laffy.
Well, it said the artist himself,
Oh,
and it was by Bobo, so it was a painting of Bobo.
yeah. Oh my gosh, I
Or
looked ahead. Of course, nothing shocked me quite as much as the final exhibit. In the topmost stone in the museum was an amphitheater full of sided wood steps and a wide glass ceiling. There was a solitary thing. Huh?
ceiling.
What?
Lattice glass.
Lattice glass ceiling. There was a solitary thing at its center, protected only by a round of red velvet rope. A crowd of people milling about, denser than the gawking crowds of the Mona Lisa, all craning to get a good view. Primrose and I emerged into that room, and for a moment I found myself unable to blink. The statue. The statue. I wanted to cry out, to warn hundreds of onlookers. Before I realized the extreme stupidity of that plan, I jolted as Primrose jumped onto my shoulder. She smiled and my nerves settled. It wasn't the same nightmare of rebar and concrete I recalled. The pockmarked alien body I knew so well was replaced with smooth soapstone contours, something between native Canadian carvings and the height of Roman antiquity. It was no more human, but far less unsettling. The browns and reds on his face were now vibrant, almost luminescent, spread out in a flowing Rorschach pattern. Its shape was the most striking difference. Its body was bent back, well back, until its chest formed a smooth curve, and its head nearly touched the floor. Again, its arms were held slouched, yet 1,000 hair-thin bands of metal curled and blossomed upwards. Those iron fern shoots formed a great abstract cone that reached up to the ceiling and cut the sunlight in strange geometric patterns. It was terrifying, but even I couldn't deny it was.
Yellowfall as an ad.
Ask me again when my stomach drops out of my throat.
See, it only goes unobserved for a single second every 24 hours, right at the stroke of midnight. In just that time, it turns itself into something completely new every day. People flock from all over the world to see it. Though that's less of a feat now with the everywhere chairs. Still, It's time out of the day, and it shows.
So 173 in this world is a polymorph?
The poly what?
Because it changes every time. It turns itself into something completely new every day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Peanut was
but
always able to do that, but didn't.
also, what's the polymorph?
Oh, I was thinking like the statue changed to a different looking statue. That's what I was thinking of. Never mind.
Did you say the polymorph or just able to polymorph?
I said it's, I guess 173 in this world is a polymorph.
A polymorph. Okay. I was more confused because you made it sound as if like the polymorph was another SCP I didn't know about.
No.
I think the statue in our universe would be able to do that if it was happier,
Yeah.
since it shows the ability to make concrete.
Yeah.
And
Though
other,
I would say the only powerful polymorph I think that could do that is just a chair. If you know that SCP Hatchet.
I don't know, man.
Just a chair.
let's
I
not talk
I
about
just
that here.
Huh?
I don't
Huh?
I don't remember right now and I just want to continue, man.
Okay, that's fair.
And I was saying, let's not talk about that chair.
Yeah. Aren't you worried that it might, you know?
Might what? Hurt someone? Kill someone? Oh, it might if we were ever so disrespectful to lock it away, leave it unseen, letting it wallow in its own filth. Any person would do the same. It's a statue, David. It's art. It stops when it's seen. It stops when it's seen because it wants to be seen.
And it told you this, I'm guessing. You mentioned talking to Phenom before. Did you accomplish that?
Pact 5. We cobbled together a particular ham radio, the juices of a. What the fuck, man? The juices of a telepathic ac- achlorophallus plant? Achlorophallus plant? And hijacked this pan-global phonemic radio frequency after liberating several thousand abducted children from a Russian folk demon. Bruh, Russian folk demon. Is that the Yule Man?
I was also kind of thinking Baba Yaga, too.
Oh yeah, is Baba Yaga its own SCP?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I forgot about that. Anyway,
It could be either.
yeah. Those were steps 3 of 197, by the way. And you're not getting the rest. As for the statue, it's not much for talking. We figured it out the old fashioned way, trial and error and patience. Oh, and trust that it couldn't just be a concrete. Oh, and trust that it couldn't just be a concrete killing machine.
I don't think I could have ever had that kind of trust. Not when I've seen what that thing is capable of. Emerald smiled at me fondly and a tad condescendingly.
I think I know where to take you next.
Alright, that's it. Oh my gosh, I think we know who these are. Compendium recognizes the absent party. I warned them, they didn't listen. We can't redeem them. No.
Oh,
Thanks, nobody. Thanks for telling us.
I mean, technically in our SCP, in the other SCP world, nobody was. I think we put them in neutral, but they did help and try to help anomalies, so they're not exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Location .0 question mark Australia. Promo said .0 Australia, and I suppose that's where we went. Just by looking, I couldn't have guessed.
We were inside a glass dome. It was the kind of familiar half-meter thick polymer glass I'd seen in 1,000 containment cells. The dome was vast, but not massive. Closer to a small airport terminal than anything. Outside the world was lush and tropical, with trees stretching high above the dome and flowering veins growing up our glass shell. I'm hurting.
Veins.
Vines, god damn it. God damn, I hate having dyslexia. Vines growing up our glass shell. I'm hardly a botanist, but it was surreal not being able to identify a single plant. They were, each of them, wholly new. The trees with their bark layered like armored plates, flower bulbs hanging off thin fibers, dropped down from rigid green stalks, like a fishing pole in lore. Oh my god. It was so spectacular that I almost missed a 20-meter reptile standing in front of me.
Ooh.
My lungs collapsed. I turned to run instinctively, tripping over my own feet. I scrambled back with all the primal fear in my primate body as I stared into the eyes of the apex predator, the unkillable monster. Some part of me knew there was a wall of shatterproof glass between us. Another part, it wouldn't be enough to stop that thing. It lumbered forwards. I recalled the primal stepped calmly between us. She sat. It stopped.
He's only visiting.
The lizard held its place for a moment longer, its vast web of black bead eyes staring into me. Then it turned away. All 8 of its legs thundered in the ground as it moved. Sweat streaked down my forehead. Primrose watched the creature vanish into the tree line, then turned to face me.
Sorry about that. I just had to say it for myself. The killer instinct of the Immortigan is pure legend.
Sweet Christ, you have a pet name for that thing?
Pet name? That's its genius. Gen... Gen... Genius. Genus. That's right. Blah. Pet name? That's its genus. Genius. It's what we call all of them.
Wait, all of them? In the clearings to the west.
That is one of the theories to the unkillable lizard, that it used to be part of a group.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the clearings to the west and the hills to the east, and weaving through the rainforest thicket ahead were dragons, hundreds of them. Colossal lumbering bodies and shark-billed skeletal maws. So very much like the nightmare of my own world. And yet they all looked healthy. Their limbs were coated in pale patterned scales of blue, green, and yellow. Their bodies were covered in shaggy coats, each hair strand thick enough to be a braid, all long and hanging like little tree wisps. That
Oh, do.
they
Yes, they are. Second deadliest animal on the planet. They were third until we got rid of the mosquitoes. Humans still get the top rank, of course. Fascinating creatures, the Immortigon. Immortal, of course, by any means other than themselves. They work a bit like lions mixed with lobsters. Once one gets big, old, and slow enough, the rest of the pack devours it. There are, well, it'd be disrespectful to call them a nuisance, but really, as long as we kept a wall between our land and theirs, stayed out of their sight, they only really killed idiot trespassers and poachers. We knew they were intelligent. We tried to reach out, but they killed every messenger.
until what? What goddamn venom anomaly voodoo miracle did you people do to pull this off?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Well, nothing overt. Nothing direct. We must have done something because one day they just stopped. During a routine scientific survey, one of our researchers crashed down into a nest of the Immortagun, and group they group by the dozen. Except they didn't kill him. He walked right out. He tried to send a rescue drone, but he refused. Mad damn scientist he was. He walked through a whole field of those things during their mating season. We all assumed that it'd be the end of researcher Clef. You can imagine our surprise when he showed up unscathed.
Oh my gosh, Clef.
Of course it's Clef.
Yeah. Why? How?
Like I said, we don't quite know the how. We did ask them why, though, and they replied. The first and only thing those creatures have ever said to us is, "We're no longer disgusting." So that's nice, I guess.
I stared out over the yeah. I stared out over the strange jungles of Australia. Primrose sat with me, and we remained there for a long while. I saw countless other creatures, some foreign to me, some terrifyingly similar. Freakish raptor dogs ran in packs, barking at each other in arbitrary English phrases.
Is that the fucking Daryl?
Oh my god. Yeah. A flock of airplane dwarfing birds soared overhead, though Primrose instructed me to ignore them. I forgot there was a mimetic bird anomaly. I don't remember what it is, though.
Thunderbird?
Maybe. A procession of humans walked by, once dressed in woven leaves and carved bones. They were headed to the coast holding a large eel skeleton above their heads like something out of a Chinese New Year's parade. The young girl waved to me. I waved back. No matter how hard I tried, can't recall her face. Wait, I wonder if that's 053, the young girl. Because 053 and 682 in the original SCP world are really close.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. You've got a strange, beautiful little world here, Primrose.
That's the cat calling the kettle black. Don't repeat that, by the way. It's a cat phrase. Only cats can use it.
I broke out laughing. Primrose did too. She asked if I was hungry. I was in the way only near death could inspire. We had a late lunch.
This is so wholesome.
Yeah.
God damn it, I knew it would be the case, but damn it, they're all voting to not help us. Please help us.
Oh, then
Get us out of this prison.
I know what the next one is.
Oh no, it's the factory.
No. It's Prometheus Labs.
Oh, I was thinking it's the factory because the workshop.
Well, you'll understand why I said Prometheus Lab in a second. I'm not much. Oh wait, Comedian recognizes the workshop. I'm not much for all this fate of the world stuff. I'm only here because I drew the short straw. I keep my head down and my hands busy, and leave all this politic and policy stuff to you lot. You send in venom, we send out packs, and we stay out of each other's business. That's the deal. So you want to know what
Okay.
Huh?
I can see what you're meaning now.
So you want to know what we think of A6K? Fine. They're wimps. Look, when you're working with Prometheus Fire, sometimes you get burned. Sometimes you create a black hole when you stuff an improving machine inside itself. Sometimes you create an army of cyborg super zombies. Sometimes you misplace the entire population of Massachusetts. I forgot that SCP. That doesn't mean you stop trying. You clean up your damn messes and get back to work. The world doesn't get better otherwise. So, the partnership is mostly right. A6K doesn't really have anything we don't. But the one resource they have to offer us is innovators. Except over there, all the real innovators are labeled as cooks, crackpots, and idiot savants. I say let them figure out how to build a better spine. Until then, we can't work with them. The workshop union votes no.
The workshop, the Prometheus Lab unionized.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, because in the original SP world they all fell apart. So in this world they unionized.
This is
Yeah,
okay. Can I just come over there? Like y'all don't want to fix our world, fine, but can we just go over there? I wanna hang out with the talking cats.
Oh my god. Location: Herman Fuller's Museum of the Extraordinary, and others, Nashville, Tennessee. So Herman Fuller's uh, Circus of the Disquieting, which is a really fucked up circus, isn't fucked up anymore.
It's just a
it's a museum
museum.
instead.
I swear, if they make the circuit cults and the Davites somehow good in this world, we need to move.
They're just all over there like doing consensual blood rituals and sex magic together.
Yeah. We stepped out of the plastic white clamshell UFO that Primrose had called a transport pod, eating pizza we picked up in Detroit. Apparently, they were the kings of the slice in this universe. Go figure. I can hardly believe it was all grown in a lab. The meat, the cheese, even the yeast. It was fantastic. I finished my last bite of crust, wiped my hands on my jeans, and gestured back at the pod. Why do you people still have those things? You can teleport.
We still need to move couches, David. And asking a chair to help move a couch would be deeply insensitive.
Oh my god. That's funny.
Oh my god. Oh my head. My head hurts
He's
so
right.
bad.
He's right.
This SCP, okay. This SCP is definitely going to be added to one of my favorites.
I love
Oh yeah,
Primrose now.
this is in my top 5 favorites.
I like how SCP authors can write a better world than we live in.
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's not hard to do.
Yeah.
Honestly, like it genuinely sometimes feels more like a challenge to write a world that feels accurate to our own just because doing so can feel so contrived.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, imagining something better is literally child's play. Like, and when I say child's play, I don't mean, oh, it's super simple. I mean, it's literally what children do. They do
Yeah.
it all the time.
Yeah, that's also one thing I saw on the SCP Reddit before we continue this SCP, where someone was kind of getting worried about the SCP wiki, how eventually no more SCPs will be written because it'll run out of ideas. I'm sorry, the wiki has infinite ideas at this point.
There's as many potential SCPs as there are ideas, and there's as many ideas as there are like every human with every single human there's upwards of 50 to 25,000 ideas.
Yeah,
It's basically limitless, man.
yeah, yeah. We walked through a pavilion wrapped around a magnificent three-story stone fountain. Its clear water trickled out, forming thousands of tiny rivers in a masonry grout. Rich green moss grew through the lines of a circuit board. Around us, a semicircular building rose up, tiered and staggered so you can see each one simultaneously. If you stood at the pavilion center with their massive, rounded windows aiming in, I felt as though I was being watched by a crowd of giants. When Promo suggested more, do you want to read that, or?
More museums.
I'd been surprised. It was exactly what I wanted to do. I didn't complain, but I carried an uncomfortable feeling with me all afternoon. It was all too perfect. This reality was like walking through the home of a successful sibling, looking at all their great accomplishments and awards. It was a bitter, jealous feeling, condemning someone just for their success. As we walked through the marble halls of the Natural History Museum, I paused as a large avian skeleton bound upright on brass poles. It had a large pot belly, a stork-like neck, and a terribly sharp beak. I peered past its rims, trying to discern its purpose of
of a strange mass of bones. They almost look like the internals of a pocket watch. Almost walked up beside me. Wait! Oh, it's the cuckoo bird of doom!
Wait, what?
I don't remember what the cuckoo bird of doom is.
It's basically
I do.
it's a bird avian-like creature that is practically invisible to naked eye when it attacks someone, but how it attacks someone is over a long period of time. It constantly moves it and clicks its neck. It sounds like a ticking clock until it drives them. So it does the same thing like the sleep killers does. It makes the person deprived of sleep, and then once it gets down, it goes and kills them. But unlike the sleep killers, when MTF went to capture it, it slaughtered most of the MTF. Like, it is physically strong. Even though they contained it, it still kills people. So they don't know if it's more than one or it somehow is able to teleport part of itself somewhere.
Also, hey Skittle Dragon,
Yeah.
it's not just Anomalous Natural History Museum. This is a museum in an alternate universe in which everything's way cooler and better because this universe's version of the SCP-Foundation decided to actually like try to work with anomalies and make life better with them.
Yeah.
Also, whenever you hear me do my Valley Gal voice, I'm reading for Primrose, who's a talking cat, and also a researcher with more PhDs than the person writing the article here.
Yeah.
Also, she has a violet blazer, cute glasses, and she's a calico.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've already seen the statue like being a constant work of art because they literally just listened to the statue and realized, "Oh, it just wants to be seen." So it remakes itself every day and doesn't kill people because it wasn't shoved into a corner. We've also seen the indestructible lizard, but they're an entire species group and they stopped trying to kill people because they were no longer disgusting to them.
You know what? I would like to. I'm not sure if this SCP is going to talk about it. I hope it does. There's one group of entities we haven't seen yet, which are the anti-memes, like 055, 579.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, see what they do in this world.
Oh yeah, and by the way, Here Be Dragons still exists and is awesome.
Yeah.
That's
They're
actually because the family never abandoned the dragons. They're bigger and healthier than ever.
yeah.
So this
They're
is
biteable size.
yeah. So is this what happens when the venom that don't fit into your little utopia?
Also, they call like quote unquote anomalous things phenom.
Yeah. And
So that's what that word means.
I'm guessing anomaly is kind of a slur. I'm guessing.
Effectively, yeah.
I already read my line, Hatchet.
Okay. This poor creature expired all on its own, David. When a phenom doesn't fit, we find somewhere that it does. Another reality, usually.
Oh my god. So does that mean they totally just dropped the cuckoo bird of doom in our
No!
SCP?
No, Aaron.
Oh.
You're literally doing what Caspian is doing, and he's consistently being wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, also I read ahead. That's not how they do it. It's just so the Phenom finds a place they'd be happier in.
Ah, okay.
Not more aggressive, not more violent, just happier.
Yeah. So you dump your problems on someone else.
Ma, you really are dead set on painting us as the villains, aren't you? No, David, we find solutions. Some photophobic phenomena find themselves far happier on worlds without light. Other, more brutal creatures enjoy a harsher environment, like civilized places. harsher environment, less civilized places. If we can't make it work here, we match the reality to the phenom and vice versa.
Seems like a clean little system. Before Penrose could reply, I stalked off again. We made our way to the Museum of Technology, saying nothing. Penrose kept a cautious few steps behind me. I walked quickly past many exhibits I likely would have found fascinating, but I was set on something. I needed to find out what was missing here. Deep in the basement of that museum, I found it. In that dimly lit room sat a large, rusting apparatus, a mix halfway between a howitzer and a Tesla coil. Stripped, gutted, but unmistakably an engine of war. It was one of the many paradoxically antique space-age weapons here. Lining the walls and filling glass cabinets, I breathed out a dark, satisfied sigh. So, tell me, why would such a peaceful world need machines like these? I sat on my heels, illustrating how a cat shows confusion. It was very in the ears.
Is that what this was about? Oh, David.
Don't owe David me. Out with it.
Of course we've had war. I never claimed we didn't. They've they've been mostly cold, but not entirely bloodless. No empire was ever built without at least some corpses at its foundation.
Lawrence led me through the exhibit without hesitation or shame.
About a century ago, the Wanderers confronted the Foundation directly. They'd found out about well, what the Foundation considered a necessary evil, and they considered an unforgivable sin. I'd simply call it a hellish tragedy. What happened to that girl? But regardless, it brought those two great powers to vicious odds. Some of the first alliances of the Compendium were forged in those days, purely from necessity. The Foundation banded with the Peacekeepers, and together they built the workshop atop a cursed factory. The Wanderers folded in the fringe groups, the Red Hands and the followers of the Serpent King. The Wanderers folded in the fringe groups, the Red Hands and the followers of the Serpent King. They built stockpiles of terrible, impossible weapons on two sides of an invisible front. That's where Pact 5 came from, actually. It was a weapon of war. You need to be able to talk to Phenom to give them orders.
Okay, that's an interesting thing right there because I think Red Hands are referencing the Chaos Insurgency. That's what started it
Oh,
mainly.
yeah.
Chaos Insurgency at 105 member. Red Hands 105 member. So that's really interesting that Chaos Insurgency went with the Serpent's Hand.
As well as, and followers of the Serpent King, which makes me think that that's this universe's flavor of Scarlet King.
Oh.
So they kind of just came together out of a necessity, it sounds like.
Damn. So, what happened?
Look around you, David. Do you think any of us would be here if that war had turned hot? No. Eventually, the stockpiles got so big and the weapons became so unimaginably monstrous that neither side could actually envision using them. So they started talking, bit by bit. They started offering each other concessions and suggestions and new ways of tackling their shared problems. Then, together, they turned their weapons towards their shared enemies, ancient, hateful immortals neither side could vanquish on their own. Together, they set that girl free. From there, they folded in the many other groups dealing with the transmundane, and, well, the rest is history.
So, basically, this SCP is proving Misfits Toys' ways of doing it is right.
Kinda.
Yeah.
in case Skittle Dragon, you don't know what Misfits Toys philosophy is unlike the other serpents, we use our tongues, not our fangs. I wasn't sure if that was a clever way of saying it or not.
Yeah.
That sounds a bit like I'm not gonna finish that.
What?
You see,
Your
while
your fang.
you see, while other serpents might bite you, we're going to give you cunnilingus.
Oh my god.
We're gonna eat you out, and you're gonna like it.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the serpent's hand.
Oh my god. I stared into one of the displays. It generally looked like a spray painted Nerf gun. I chuckled weakly. Wait, I know what that's referencing.
The Nerf gun?
Yeah, the Nerf gun SP where if you shoot it comes a lesser
Yeah.
version of itself.
Yeah.
God.
There. Now, are you done trying to flesh the devil out of me?
Alright, I'm done.
Good. With that out of the way, can you please try to enjoy yourself?
Sorry. I am enjoying myself, Primrose, really. It's just hard not to be a bit skeptical given all the things I've seen. I realize I'm not the most fun person, so I really do appreciate all this. You really have picked the perfect places to light my mood, though. I love museums.
I know.
I glanced over at her. How exactly did you know that? Primrose flinched ever so slightly.
You're a scientist, David. You're a nerd. Of course you love museums.
Something seems off about that.
I think Primrose might be their universe's version of David.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Before I could reply, Primrose walked off to another section. She was right. I was a scientist. I'd study, take notes, and theorize. And I was starting to develop a fairly good hypothesis about Primrose the cat. Alright, let's see if we can figure out what Apex is. The Compendium recognizes the Apex. Over a century ago, back in the Compendium's infancy, 4 men met in an open field. They shook hands as equals, though the 3 wore suits and 1 wore scat-stained overalls. The latter man's name was Wilson. Oh. Okay, well maybe I know what the Apex is. When they asked him to help build up
What would the apex be then?
Wilson's Wildlife Solutions, I think they're called. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
When they asked him to help build a better world, he had only one request. The request came Pack 15. Because of it, my 45th Great Nest Mother was given the gift of higher thought. I perched here today because of that man, and the willingness of the Compendium to open itself to new minds, new ideas, and new perspectives. I started imagining a world without such diversity of thought. A world of apes and apes alone. I mean, by the open sky, we wouldn't even be having a discussion with the works of the illustrious Dr. Primrose in our feline science reserve. We'd have no idea A6K exists. What we're seeing here through this tiny keyhole is that our world was a planet dominated by a single species and a single perspective. We cannot stand as hypocrites, my fellow Earthkind. We must reach out to them. A shared Apex Ascension vote yes.
Yeah, then yeah, I think that's Wilson's thingamajig.
That was a very enlightened bird. I
Very
don't
good
remember what
burb.
kind of bird they are.
Yeah.
Actually,
Did it
did
even
they
say
say?
what?
Well,
I don't think it said what kind of bird it was. It's just
yeah.
you can infer
Oh,
from the dialogue that there's some kind of flighted bird.
Yeah.
yeah, that's
That wasn't
fair.
a cock. That was not a cockapoo saying that. I can that we know that for a fact at least.
They're probably a better flyer than the American woodcock, which is known as one of the slowest, worst flyers.
Yeah.
But they're so
Uh,
cute. They're so cute.
Yeah.
But
Alright.
they were not that.
Location Tacna, Peru. We drove out to the coast that evening.
actually drove. In the age of everywhere chairs and ferry pods, cars had survived as a niche hobby. We rented a 1968 Porsche 483, which I had never heard of before, but it was undeniably gorgeous. First let me drive, claiming I'd die of heartbreak otherwise. We sped along an old crumbling highway that snaked at a cliff's edge. It was growing late. To the left of me, the mountain glowed pale amber. To my right, the ocean was painted with a golden stripe, spanning from our car all the way to the setting sun. We pulled off near an overlook. Colonel sat on the quadrail. I just leaned. As dusk settled in, I began to trust my eyes less and less. Was I seeing things? There were a few stars in the sky, now sure, but far too many reflections than to see. The darker it became, the more I saw and marveled. They weren't reflections. There was a city down there. A vast glittering city spanning from the drop-off all the way past the horizon. White light speckled over the great glass domes, connected by tendril-like tubes. Shapeless, gleaming satellites sped along the ocean floor in rows, like bonds of quick-moving traffic. Primrose, why are we here and not there? You didn't tell me you have underwater cities.
We don't.
What? Then, what's all that?
A city. It's just not ours. The Atlantic supercity belongs to the cephalopods. Octopodi, mostly. They don't talk to us.
Oh, like at all?
Hmm, not for about 50 years now. They were with the compendium for a grand total of 6 weeks before they demanded agency. They just didn't get along with the rest of Earthkind. Something about the effects of higher thought on a creature whose neurons extended through its entire body. Perhaps when your arms, legs, whatever, can think for themselves, you don't need much more company. So we put them back in the ocean.
You just gave a bunch of octopi.
Octopodi.
Right, and you just gave them advanced intelligence, then threw them right back into the water like a bad catch. Then they built. I'm sorry, did you say a super city?
From Anchorage, Alaska, all the way to New Zealand.
And this doesn't concern you. And all this doesn't concern you. They look pretty damn advanced down there. What if they decide to take over the surface too?
How very A6K of you, David. What if they don't? Just because they're not talking to us doesn't mean they're hostile. Not everyone gets along, but not everyone is out to kill you. If we're ranking the failures of Pact 15 in terms of hostility, the octopodi sit somewhere between jellyfish and aphids, and the insects really caused hell on Earth.
What happened with the jellyfish?
A moment of consciousness. Then a very polite no thank you.
That is great.
We laughed, then enjoyed the silence for a while. It reminded me of something long ago. Lisa would have loved this.
Lisa?
Just an old friend of mine, marine biologist. She was studying this anomalous coral substance then when, well, things can get a bit more dangerous on my side of reality.
I'm sorry.
I nodded. We watched the waves.
I lost someone too once.
Really? Sorry, not to be uncouth. But given everything I've seen today, I have expected you people to have handle on immortality.
No. Well, yes, technically. We know how to end death. We even tried it for a while. It taught us exactly why it's essential for life to conclude.
Care to elaborate?
You know I can't.
Then how about this person of yours? What are they like?
I've got a feeling.
Oh no.
They were a nerd.
I wanted to ask more, but Primrose held up a paw staring at the sky.
We should get inside. It's nearly nighttime.
Wait, seriously, can't you see in the dark? Or what? Are there boogeymen coming? Primrose didn't reply. Oh god, are there actually boogeymen coming?
No, they're all in Tasmania now. I just don't want you embarrassing me, David. You don't know all the customs here, and the night doesn't belong to us.
Wait, boogeymen. Oh, are so the Italian SCP are just all in Tasmania.
They're just all hanging out in Tasmania doing whatever the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. Primrose nudged her chin upwards. I followed the gesture, and my own jaw hit the pavement. Grand silvery clouds had overtaken us, though the sky had been perfectly clear only seconds before. At least they were clouds at a distant glance, and the one above us was nearly touching the mountain top. It was feathers, millions of feathers, fluttering together on threaded lines of white silk, bound in a great misshapen ball. In brief flashes, I saw titanic musculature dip in and out of the cold skinless, and gray and human in its segmentation, serving as some unimaginable piece of living machinery within the mass. The cities beneath the sea were all round glass and bright, artificial light. The cities sitting atop those clouds were all perfectly square, ivory and bone, and gave off a moonlit glow, independent of any celestial aid.
All part of sharing the world. Dinner?
Alright. The company didn't recognize this as nocturnal. Okay, I think we know who they are.
I don't.
The Children of the
Who are you?
Night? SCP-1000?
Oh, right. Yeah.
They kept us out. You let us in. We will not turn away from them. The Nightline Covenant vote yes. Oh wow, I thought they would vote no.
They're they're better than us.
Yes. And now we went from Peru to Japan.
We started in Japan.
Location, Tatanobori, Osaka, Japan. Rumors brought me to somewhere I do minimal damage. The bar we ate at only seated 3. A narrow hole in the wall without so much of a sign out front. Rumors claimed it was the best ramen in the world. Given it wasn't my world, I took her word for it. We ordered and were served in the span of 3 minutes. As delicious as my soup looked, I was far more focused on the cook. It was a faceless creature, floating, appearing as though H.R. Geiger had designed a mermaid. Its tail ended in a what? Huh?
It's the crazy monster thing that likes to cook.
Oh my god.
I
Wait,
love this. It's just like taking us through so many different SCPs, but in a world where everything's better.
he's able to see it though.
Yeah.
Which means it's not afraid
They
anymore in this
probably
world.
found a way to help them.
Yeah.
It's not spooked.
His tail ended in a wide, sharp spade that was kinked with 4 and what?
Flower.
Flour
That
and
was
noodle bits.
god damn it, dyslexia. That was caked with flour and noodle bits.
That was caked with floor. that's that's a really funny mishmash of words.
Primrose bowed her head as it served her. I did the same.
Sorry. Give me a quick sec.
Okay.
Where is it? Go. Okay. I'm good now.
Okay.
I had to do something very important.
Got you changed your name. I noticed because your icons changed on the Fuji deck, like moved over.
Oh no. I think my new favorite hobby is renaming myself in here after some funny thing that your dyslexia conjured up.
Oh my god.
Caked with floor.
The soup was sublime. It was a bit heavy on the garlic. Halfway through eating, Primrose jolted upwards, looking as though she had an epiphany. It was very much in the whiskers. She excused herself and darted out the door. I was glad we paid in advance. A moment later, a new patron entered the bar, having to stoop quite low to fit inside. In my periphery, I could see he was very, very hairy. Oh, this is 1000.
Yeah. Hey. Hey! Stop that, you dumbass.
My
Cats.
yeah. I think sideways glances while we ate. The creature, or phantom I suppose, was easily 2 meters tall. The soul beneath it strained against its weight. It was covered in a heavy chestnut brown pelt, fine as the hair on my head and embarrassingly more well kept. Its flat face had 3 hairless circles, where its mouth and eyes sat, glossy and black both. It smelled like dry mountain air. Once it noticed me staring, I felt a nervous chill run up my spine as our eyes met. It gave me a slow nod and returned to its noodles. Not wanting to risk my luck further, I put my bowl up on the counter and fled out into the night. There I found Penrose waiting for me, a large bottle held up by her metal needle collar fingers. It had a single black kanji symbol painted on its label. Penrose, what is that?
This, David, is very strong liquor.
And what are you doing with that very strong liquor, Primrose?
Well, I'm going to drink it, David, and you're going to help me.
Wasn't the goal here for me to stand out as low as possible?
That was my original plan, yes, but it was boring. My new plan is to blame my every possible misstep on the fact you're drunk. It will go far more smoothly if you actually are.
I thought I was supposed to be doing research.
And I thought you were on vacation. Come on, the sun is down, you're a guest in a strange world. You've no one to report to. Loosen up, submit to the local customs, trust in your guide. Just have a damn drink with me, David.
I sighed. Fine, one drink, and only to be polite. The Watchers. Okay. Oh, wait, I know who these are. The company name recognizes the Watchers. Can we stop waxing fucking philosophical for a minute here, big bros? We're not talking about jamming our fists down their dimension hole. We're talking about transparency. Remember, once upon a magical time, when you kept us in the dark? Remember when it was all your swinging cods up on an ivory hill, and us plebes down in the valley in the shadow of darkness or whatever? It didn't work. It's never worked. We've always seen you, even if our vision was a bit cloudy. You can't hide the truth, and you can't keep people out. We get in anyway, and when we do, we're pissed off. You can take all the secrets you've been hoarding and make them into impractical, impossible jokes. Collective says art is a statement. Well, here's our statement. You're not gods. Plus, come on. A6K is essentially full of Argo versions of you guys. You really want to raise a red flag with them? Long story short.
Aggro. Aggro, as in like aggressive.
Oh, aggro. Long story short, I'm with the live. I'm with the. Is it live or live tweet?
I'm guessing live tweet.
I'm with the live tweet and the moon monkey. You start drawing lines between us, and them and all of you become his gatekeepers. We only need one of those, and I don't see any of you holding a burning sword. We are not above them. We don't deserve more than them. We are them.
The Watchers Forum votes yes.
Yeah, so that's Parawatch.
Yeah.
Is it just gonna be a split vote of 5 to 5?
Oh, we still have more.
Oh, we do. Okay.
Prime. Dimension theory is a goddamn comic book nonsense, you crazy hairball.
This from the guy still measuring reality fluctuations with fucking Humes. What do you know? You half ape.
I think we were singing karaoke before that conversation. The next few hours sit in my mind like a spilled puzzle. I remember the pieces, but not quite how they fit. In my defense, I had a lot more than one drink. I remember the streets changing around me, filling with creatures both nightmarish and spectacular. Blocks of shining ghostly figures swarm overhead, literally as though the sky was a deep dark pool. An animate sand dune rolled between my stumbling legs, bits of chicken bones and loose gravel churning within. There was a brief argument after we bumped into a family of Italian tourists, who for some reason sounded like chittering cicada. Wait.
Oh my god, it's the Uncle Johnny. Are you kidding me, man? Uncle Johnny brought his whole family to visit Japan late at night.
Yeah. Before there was a scuffle, we ducked into a noisy bar.
Clearly defined unifying properties across realities that cannot be explained by random probability.
Atoms can only be arranged in so many damn ways. Biology follows other universal processes. You have gravity, you get skeletons. You have photons, you get eyes.
I'm not just talking about the pro-life proliferation of carbon-based life across quasi-incompatible ecology. I mean religions and cultural recurrences. The green stone mirror alone.
Social hierarchies. Brains wrinkling to conceptualize the unknown. Current.
A Yeti, I think. What about the Henlo theory of cross-dimensional subatomic seeding? Oh, Henlo, I disprove Hemlo for breakfast. That quacking quack.
Don't you talk to him like that. And another thing, little Miss Stylish, little Miss Blazer and Bow, orange and purple don't mix.
Oh, I will scratch you.
They clash.
Do you want to get scratched?
Okay, how the fuck do you say the next part?
Large floating
I'll try. I'll
Wait.
try.
Wait, this is Wingdings, right? I wonder if this is an actual translation.
Oh my god.
Oh, you could look it up.
Oh my god, my head. Large floating orb. I am so happy that this fucking devolved into this.
Okay, so hold on, let me just copy. Paste. Wait.
You put it in the
Oh.
wrong side.
Oh, wrong side.
Words cannot describe how disappointed in you I am.
This conversation is pointless and I hate archiving it. Oh, this is the teacher.
Yeah, it's the teacher.
Yeah, see? This guy this guy gets it.
Oh, of course you agree with the orb.
From there, at some point, we spilled back out onto the street with at least 5 new inebriated friends.
We lost them just as quickly, which I didn't mind, as they were both small birds and extremely loud. I did lose Primrose around a corner though, which meant I was very much lost myself. Even emboldened by the spirits, I was too nervous to ask for directions until I found another human, which took me a surprisingly long time. There was a man in a black suit standing under a street lamp outside a hospital. Oh. Oh, I know who he is.
Oh, it's him. It's him.
Oh,
It's cigarette guy. I forget his name.
Yeah. This guy who sits with you when you're dying.
Yeah.
He had no answers for me, but he did offer me a cigarette. I wouldn't usually, he said to me, but this is your last day in this world. I'd say it counts.
oh. He's like, you're not dying, but this is a very short visit. This counts.
Yeah.
Smoke.
I have no idea how he knew about my deal with Primrose, or what he was counting, but he was still a very nice man. Not knowing what else to do, I stumbled towards a standing electronic booth in the middle of the road. Its holographic sign was the same shape as Primrose brooch. The globe and I, when I came within a few paces, a second projection appeared. One of an androgynous human, all made of blue light. Hi?
Jerry, do you want to read for Booth question mark?
Sure. Good evening. How can I help you?
I'm, I'm looking for a cat.
Would you like a listing for animal shelters? Or would you like to connect to Feline Community Registry?
Now,
To the Community Registry.
now, look, sorry, I'm not from around here. I'm from this place. She called it A6K.
Would you like to be patched into the ongoing compendium judgment on A6K Unity?
Yes? Then the booth showed me. It sobered me up quite a bit. Okay, so what's the next one? The compendium recognized the unnamed. Okay. Oh, this is the one we thought was a serpentine, but probably isn't. There are no
Yeah.
boundaries, there is only the path. Size and scale, the circumstances are simply perceptual, prescriptive, subjective. They are not them, we are not us, no more than you are, and you are you, and we are we. A pinprick can be as wide as any road, so long as there is the means to travel. If it can, and it can, then it should, so it shall. There's no yes and no. There's no stop and go. There's only the path, and its splits always converge, eventually, entirely, ultimately. Two paths diverge in a wood, and we choose the path of bravery. For only a fool fights entropy. We will travel the path with them. From a city and a forest where all roads meet, here comes a vote of yes. Oh, I wonder if this is supposed to be the Fae. Because they
Maybe,
rhyme. They always rhyme.
And they're called the Unnamed. The Fae lost their
Yeah.
name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So uh both SCPs we pretty much almost wiped off the face of the earth. Wanna help us.
Yeah.
that's that's actually funny.
And the fucking Sasquatch was just chilling at a ramen joint
Yeah.
in Japan.
Location, a hilltop somewhere. That's all I really asked for a chair for, a hilltop somewhere. I was just outside some small town, the kind you couldn't find anywhere, really, but somehow I knew it was America. There was a large oak tree on that hill, and I sat against it for a good long while alone. Eventually, Primrose found me. She brought the bottle with her.
David! Thank goodness. I was hopping on I was hopping on all sorts of rooftops looking for you. His silly old second cousin to Bonobo.
Hello, Primrose.
Whoa, have you been some kind of multi-livered venom this entire time, David? You seem positively lucid.
Hmm. There was a vending machine. It was all black with a keypad, and it asked me to make a request. So I asked for something to sober me up. It tasted like those awfully cinnamon candy hearts. But it worked. Oh my gosh, the anomalous vending machine.
Uh,
Oh, he got
uh,
lucky. That thing doesn't
nice.
always give you what you ask for.
Oh, well, good for you. I have plenty of room for the rest of this bottle.
Why am I here, Primrose? Primrose paused, her tail dropped.
You're not supposed to ask that.
I'm asking, why am I here?
David, come on. We've been having such a fun night.
Tell me why I'm here, Primrose.
Oh, I shouldn't have read ahead. Fuck.
We both did. I'm
I
ready.
know. David,
Oh,
David, come on. Oh, wait, I already read that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Look, I'm way too drunk for this conversation right now.
God damn it, Penrose. Tell me why I'm here.
Because I wanted just one more day with my best friend, okay?
Silence rang out over after the shout. A few black-winged birds took flight from a nearby tree, but after that, everything was painfully still. The David Caspian of this dimension.
Yeah,
Something happened to him.
can be dangerous on this side of reality too, sometimes. Not every singularity leads to nice places.
I leaned back into the tree and stared at the dark canopy above. I'm sorry. I had suspected, but I'm sorry, Primrose.
Yeah, well, you should be. Fun drinking is one thing, but now we're gonna have to ramp it up to morose drinking, so.
I still need to know why I'm here.
What? I just told you.
Not the personal reason, the time-sensitive reason. Primrose, what is the compendium voting on right now? What happens to my reality if they vote yes? Primrose looked at me wide-eyed. She set the bottle down.
Unity.
And what does that mean?
It means the compendium does what it did here, but over there. It makes things better. It takes over.
And if they vote no?
A singularity can't be closed, David. You know that. A sheer in reality, by definition, has to be stronger than reality itself. It's there forever. So either your reality is viable or it's a problem. Either the compendium unifies as A6K or they erase it.
Oh, damn.
damn.
Uh,
Here's the GOC.
yeah.
The compendium recognizes the peacekeepers. There's been a lot of talk today about what we bring to the table, why each of us is here. Well, the peacekeeper knows why we're here. You people need a villain. You need some son of a bitch to blame all your hard decisions on. You need someone to sit here and say, take them out, and shut it down. So you can go home that night and feel like you're really trying to make the right decision. But oh, if only those bastard peacekeepers would let you. We're also the ones you send in when diplomacy fails. We're the jarheads you teleport off to the cults, the bleeding rivers, and the freaky upside down cities full of immortal tea slurping fucks. Because guess what? Sometimes things just want to kill you. You can't leave them alone, you can't relocate them, you can't talk them into being good. They just want to kill you, so we kill them. Don't forget who sands down all the rough edges of your perfect world when the pieces don't fucking fit. Now that I've made my therapist proud, I'll get to the point. We all still want the same thing, a safe, stable world. We're willing to compromise our methods if you've got a better option. That's not how things work in 86K. We've seen that. They only compromise when it's do or die. They take shortcuts. They try to break Venom. Like that's ever a good fucking idea. A6K is a problem, and frankly, we should be treating it like we treated so many other problem dimensions. We can't trust them. The Global Peacekeeping Initiative votes no. So this is a competent GOC, apparently.
Kind of sounds like it.
Location, a hilltop somewhere. When we first met out of a strange cross-universal courtesy, I recommended Primrose paralyze me. 22 hours later, she'd done just that. I sat frozen on the hilltop, holding my knees to my chest. I couldn't blink. I couldn't breathe. The blood was frozen in my veins, refusing to pass through my heart. The gears of my mind ground to a screeching, cracking halt. Unity. Or erasure. When that wall of anxiety weakened, just the slightest bit, a frantic burst of contingencies erupted from my mind. They spread out before me like steep, jagged paths. I could run back to the chair. Maybe I could ask it to bring me to the rooftop again. I could find some way to return to my reality, to warn them. Should I warn them? Would it matter? Would they believe me? Would they stop the compendium? Would they strike first? Would I just be deciding whether to destroy this reality or my own? How could I trust people I've known for less than a day? How could I trust a ruling body I've never seen? How could I trust my own reality? I've never even seen the council either. I turned to look at Primrose and she gave me an expression I truly couldn't place. It was like she was holding a very large breath. Then she started laughing. She fell onto her back and laughed, rolling about in the damp grass.
Oh, this fucking little shit.
Yeah. There's no invasion, is there?
Gatekeeper, no. Oh, gracious mother above. Oh, Fenon, old and new. You really are the most gullible man I've ever met.
I just got here, Primrose. Of course I'm gullible. Christ. What does unity actually mean then? Primrose caught her breath. Oh,
Sorry, I started reading too quick.
Primrose caught her breath and smiled at me.
Contact. Unity means reaching out to your reality and offering a discourse. That's it. That's all.
And call it a contact.
The compendium is a scientific institute, David. They like using fancy words.
I finally exhaled. I fell back into the grass, hands splayed, and stared up at the stars. You're an asshole, Primrose.
Oh, it serves you right. I told you not to ask why.
Said he just wanted to talk to us.
To start, after time, after we're all settled in with each other, then we start bringing over humanitarian aid, maybe some low level technology if you want it. It's still an invasion of a kind, just a very slow and completely voluntary invasion. The moment you guys tell us get lost, we get lost.
Damn. And what if there's a disagreement on that? What if one part of our world wants you there and another doesn't?
Doesn't matter. It's got to be unanimous. Once you guys can come to some kind of consensus, some kind of alliance, a shared scientific council for the betterment of the world, if you will, then you can call us back.
And you do this often?
Often enough. We have these kind of votes whenever we stumble onto a new dimension. It's not often the whole compendium needs to be called, though. Usually it's pretty cut and dry if we broach unity. The answer is usually no. It may just be talking, but we do realize the destabilizing effect it can have. After all, like you said, what if some people want us to stay and others don't? It might bring about alliances, or it could cause global war.
And you don't destroy realities when you vote no.
No, David. No, David. Of course we don't. Ironically, dimensional ruptures are the one venom we actually do contain. We seal it off, obscure it, and monitor it. Destroying the whole reality? I don't even think the compendium has that kind of power. Probably. There have been rare times when we've offered mercy, I suppose, but those have been dimensions where literally everything was gone right to hell. Your reality isn't that far gone. And you're certainly not a threat. You're just. Well, clearly you're a serious gray area.
I didn't know what to say to any of that. It almost felt wrong that there wasn't some grand calamity on the horizon, some awful punchline to this adventure. I just lay there zen-like in my total disbelief of the universes. Primrose sighed and settled down next to me.
David, I know more about alternative realities than anyone in my world. I certainly know more than you. No offense. I've been at it about 60 years longer. Tell you the truth, I have no idea why our worlds are so different, and yet so similar. I don't know if it's the chicken or the egg, with you people and your venom. Does your hostile reality make you aggressive and distrustful, or is it your distrust and aggression making your reality hostile? Is it you? Is it circumstance? Is A6K just one big tempest in a teapot, spiraled out of control? And for our part, are we just fundamentally different from you? Or are we just the product of some nebulous domino effect from thousands of years ago, when one human decided to be kind to another?
Primrose shrugged.
It's a finicky ball of string, our scientific field. That's also a cat phrase, by the way. You can't use it.
I glanced over at Primrose for a moment. 60 years, huh? Primrose nodded. How old are you? Primrose batted at my face hard, then stalked off towards the chair. The sun began to rise. Oh. The compendium recognizes the Foundation. It always comes down to us, doesn't it? It's only fair. We did start all of this. We've seen worlds hollowed, fed up to a screaming wrought iron moon.
Oh. Jiri just
What the fuck?
blipped out. Jiri just vanished.
The hell?
He went offline, so I'd assume it was an internet thing.
In that case, I'm gonna go to intermission real quick, go to the bathroom.
Okay. Oh, this fucking SCP is so good. Oh, there's the Jiri.
Hey, sorry. I had to flip the switch.
Gotcha. Since you plopped out, Aaron went to the bathroom.
Oh,
How far, like, what's the last thing you remember hearing us talk about in this?
well, I don't remember. It always comes down to us. It's only fair we didn't start this.
Yeah.
Oh, the Foundation.
Yeah, it looks like we're seeing this universe version of the Foundation, but like what was like the last thing you remember? I was like,
I think Primrose was talking.
it's not particularly helpful.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Do you remember that Primrose is a dirty little troll?
Yes. We
Okay.
trolled him.
Yeah, she's a cat. It tracks. As a side note, I learned from like a politics and news corner of like a porn server I'm in. I learned that apparently for Turks and Turkish people, cats are still like a pseudo sacred animal. Like they love cats over there.
That makes sense.
I learned this because one of these people is like actually from Turkey and sent a video of like one of their like someone on like an important uh decision maker, I think in a parliament, was like giving a speech about like his support for a bill,
I'm
and
back.
then a kitten just welcome back. A kitten just shows up and interrupts everything and just starts like climbing all over the guy, and no one stops it.
Yeah.
The kitten's there now. The kitten's part of the parliament.
Anyways, back to the SCP.
Anyway, I'd suggest scrolling up a wee bit so we can figure out where Jiri lost at. Do you
Yeah.
remember? Do you remember Caspian asking Primrose how old she is?
No.
Okay. Roll up further. Um, do you remember Primrose going on a big ass diatribe about science and philosophy?
No, but it might have been near there.
Let's see. Um, should I just reread this part then?
Yes, so.
Okay. No, David, we don't.
What
Ironically,
did David
dimension.
say?
What'd you say?
What did David say before she started talking?
Go. And you, David said,
Okay,
and
yeah,
you,
that was the last part I remember. Okay.
David asking, like, you
Yeah.
don't destroy realities. Okay. It's time to reread this giant primrose diatribe.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. No, David, of course we don't. Ironically, dimensional ruptures are the one phenomena we actually do contain. We seal it off, obscure it, and monitor it. Destroying a whole reality? I don't even think the compendium has that kind of power. Well, probably. There have been rare times when we've offered mercy, I suppose, but those have been dimensions where literally everything has gone right to hell. Your reality isn't that far gone, and you're certainly not a threat. You're just, well, clearly you're a serious gray area.
I didn't know what to say to any of that. It almost felt wrong. That there wasn't some grand calamity on the horizon, some awful punchline to this adventure. I just lay there zen-like in my total disbelief of the universe is. Primrose sighed and settled down next to me.
David, I know more about alternative realities than anyone in my world. I certainly know more than you. No offense. I've been at it about 60 years longer. To tell you the truth, I have no idea why our worlds are so different and yet so similar. I don't know if it's the chicken or the egg with you people and your venom. Does your hostile reality make you aggressive and distrustful, or is it you or is it your distrust and aggression making your reality hostile? Is it you? Is it circumstance? Is it A6K just one big tempest in a teapot spiraled out of control? And for our part, excuse me, are we just fundamentally different from you? Or are we just the product of some nebulous domino effect from thousands of years ago, when one human decided to be kind to another?
Primrose shrugged.
It's a finicky ball of string, our scientific field. That's also a catchphrase, by the way. You can't use it.
I glanced over at Primrose for a moment. 60 years, huh? Primrose nodded. How old are you? Primrose batted at my face hard, then stalked off towards the chair. The sun began to rise. The compendium recognizes the Foundation. It's always come down to us, doesn't it? It's only fair. We did start all of this. We've seen worlds hollowed, fed up to a screaming wrought iron moon. We've seen planets consumed by death, undeath, and repugnant life. We've seen it all horribly ever unfolding under a bleak red sun. Oh, this is talking about some XKs?
Yeah.
I would never hold any reality to some perverse contest of calamity, but I can't say that has pained me the most. Seeing a beautiful, pristine world of happy people, only to arrive just as all the flowers bloomed. We couldn't even tell them what was coming. There was so little time. Forgive me. I don't mean to wallow in the past. You need us to be the rational ones, right? We all need to admit a terrible truth. A6K is the closest we've ever come to finding a true parallel reality. We may sit here condemning them, but the fact remains we've never found anyone quite so much like us. We rose from the dark together, stronger, for our hardships. Who's to say they won't do the same? They could be our equals. They could even rise above us one day. But that triumph can't come from us. It has to come from them. The Foundation votes no. But with an addendum. We seal the gate, but not entirely. We keep an eye on A6K and let them find us. When they do, we'll greet them without security, containment, or any protections. When we're ready to step into the light, we'll be here. Shall we take it to a vote?
Oh.
Location, Tokyo. And there we are, back on a rooftop again. Lab coat appeared with me hanging off the back of the chair. I thanked it twice and told it what a wonderful job it had done today. It gave a pleasant little rattle. Rose sat where I'd first seen her, but now she was facing away. I walked up and stood with her, watching the sun rise for a second time. Now over the vast canopy of incredible architecture, vibrant green and polished white. I never did ask how they grew ivy so large. I decided not to. I didn't need to know. No spectacular, and that was enough.
I didn't think it'd be that close.
and looked over at Primrose.
The vote, I mean. I knew that Charity would be on board. They love helping the helpless, and your world is by definition helpless.
Primrose.
The Apex too, maybe. My vote had to count for something. Plus the canine collegiate are all about inclusivity. But the amphibian pod can be such sticks in the mud.
Primrose.
And it was anyone's guess about how the people of the forest would vote. It always is. The Nocturnals were a real surprise given what you people did to them. But what the good goddamn was the collective even saying? Did you understand a single?
Hey, Primrose. She stopped talking, but wouldn't look at me. Much as I learned about how to cat emotes in this world, I couldn't read her at all. I could guess how she was feeling now. Thank you for today. She didn't reply. And, sorry I forced you to let the cat out of the bag about. Sorry. Is that a cat only phrase?
You can use it.
You've got a strange but very beautiful world here, Primrose.
It could be your world too, you know.
It was my turn to be silent then. I watched the sky turn from muted orange to a pale, promising blue.
I mean, I can't just pluck you out of A6K again once it's sealed, but there's no real reason I have to send you back. I'm sure I could come up with some excuse for the compendium. Some long term, cross cultural, trans-dimensional, quantum quarking. I'll figure it out. And you're worried about your SCP people. We can send back a clone or an android, or we recently found these lentil based human mimicking life forms in Nepal.
Aw.
They can only drool and stumble around, but I doubt your stupid reality will notice.
Aw. I smiled weakly. Primrose's words eventually faded into a low mumble, and by the time I turned to look at her, her head was hanging low. It really was an incredible day.
You're not gonna tell them, are you? Your bosses, I mean.
The SCP-Foundation? Oh, good God, no. We'll make something up for them. But actually, I can think of someone who would appreciate all of this. They- They're always up for a good story, and they can keep a secret. Primrose nodded. I tucked my hands into my lab coat. Without a great fanfare or farewell, I knew it was time to go. Before I did, I asked Primrose for one last thing. She grumbled, but agreed. I pet her head and vanished.
Um,
I wanna fucking cry, man.
So,
What?
T. Rutherford is the author.
I.
she wanted him to stay. He wanted to stay, but they both knew he couldn't.
And I guess just the line of this could be your world too has like such a dual meaning because, yeah, that could be our world too. We just gotta get our hands out our asses.
Uh-oh.
But what? Oh, god damn it. What is warning.png?
I I don't know.
I'm starting to think I'm starting to think Cactus did just like a lot of times just like maybe he was wait, you know what? Do you think he was a part of like the group in the foundation, like the actual wiki that was like trying to add like pictures to various
Uh, Probably.
uh articles?
More than
So that
likely.
could be why he's showing up more in these.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fucking
And
asshole.
I just...
Anyways, on to we.
That was easily one of the longest, like, SCPs we've ever read, but I don't think anyone wanted to skip past any of it.
All right,
That was too good
I
to
got the
skip.
image.
But also, now it's like 10, 15.
So where in neutral are we putting you?
Oh right, what the fuck were we? What the fuck were we even doing again?
Oh,
This the
We were
compendium
judging one of the
version of
groups that pop up in that universe.
yeah, it's like the compendium version of Are We Cool Yet?
yeah.
I think
And
they're chill.
yeah, and their position was basically they got to create their own art.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't interrupt them. And it's like I slightly disagree because please take us with you, but also I can respect it.
Yeah.
Um, I'd be thinking chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
There's no there is this is one thing I will say, there is no dimension in which any version of Are We Cool Yet isn't chaotic.
Yeah.
I don't care, like its actual morality level, no matter what, it's chaotic in some way.
All right. So I think next thing we'll do is just look at the next group because it's rather late.
Oh yeah.
All right. The next group we're gonna
Oh
look
wait,
at.
I thought you were meaning like we were ending it, or
Yeah, I am. I'm just gonna read what the next group
oh, okay.
is, and we'll do it
Also,
next week. Huh?
did you put the image where
Yeah,
it
it's hard
goes?
to see, but it's right here next to PETA.
Motherfucker, that's just the background, but your cursor's highlighting it, so I guess it's there.
It's because of the image right here. Because look at it.
Uh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
It's just the fucking background, bitch.
yeah. Uh, for next week, Ascentics to Heaven's Pillar, a Mahayana Buddhist-inspired religious movement known for its veneration of figures such as victorious fighting Buddha.
This sounds like it would be from some obscure anime I just learned about.
Anyways, I'm just gonna.
I want to
Oh
be
yeah.
part
It's
of their world.
yeah, it's too late for me to rate someone. I have
Well,
have
yeah,
other things to do.
usually we stop before we even reach this hour.
Yeah,
We've reached this hour and gone a little past it. We're
yeah.
gone, but it was worth it. Also, at some point you called her Penrose, and at a different point you called her Penrose.
Uh, all right.
Uh, that that article hurt, and I love it.
Yeah. So, Jerry, last words go.
I have fallen for a reality that we can never reach.
We might not be able to reach the anomalous stuff, but we can aim to get there in our own way.
I have a hard time seeing that, but I still have a fear of ice popping up one day.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Uh,
As long as I don't pass well enough.
yeah. All right. Hatchet, last words go.
I get you. Um, in my next life, I have but one simple request. I want to be able to go to the ramen shop that Bigfoot went to.
Oh my God.
That is all.
To be fair, it's probably an amazing ramen shop.
I'd assume. I've never
Yeah.
actually had authentic ramen. I really want to at some point.
Oh, my favorite's tonkotsu. Oh, I love the heavy flavor. Lots of good. There's lots of good noodles. I just really, really love the heavy, thick, fatty flavor of the
Gotcha.
broth.
Yeah.
Alright, Danger Noddles. Funnily enough, the next time you see me streaming will be April 1st, because Tuesday will be in the YouTube event, where basically it'll be the best of 2025 video.
Oh, that's on Tuesday?
Yeah, next Tuesday, yeah.
Oh, that's the 30th.
Unless something happens and it doesn't get finished in time, then I'll move it, but I'll make an announcement. Like, I'll move it a week later, that's why it doesn't, like, interrupt any plans or anything like that.
Where the fuck did March go?
No. But
Give
it's
it
March
back.
isn't gone yet. It's just almost gone.
also
It's almost gone and I want it all back.
also I will say this. It is approaching closer to my birthday. And
Aliens.
there'll be two surprises on my birthday. And I also fitted my throne to not have a super long list of uh, no longer buyable gifts.
You remember removed everything that was no longer purchasable.
As well as some things that I just put there just as a meme. I just got rid of it because I wasn't actually gonna want it. Yeah, but yeah, and lastly, that day will also be Jackbox.
What day was that again?
April 12th.
April 12th. Okay.
Yep. Anyways, so I'll see you guys then. I've read too much. I can't think of any weirder shit to say.
Here, I can think of some weird shit to say. Urinary tract burger yeast.
Goodbye.